Hello. Can you guys hear me? I am back. How you guys doing? Little Lamb has church. See you later, Little Lamb. Dallas. What's up, Dallas? Nixie Pixel. Hello. Skeptic. Good evening. Nixie Pixel. Can we play with me? Can you play with me? I need to get the hang of Mario Kart first. Maybe like next week. We can do like a chat stream where we play where I play Mario Kart together with the chat. Freddy, what's up? I am not in Seoul anymore, and I am not X-Ray Boy. But yeah, no, I'm back in Georgia. I'm back home. Yeah, I'm here. I'm back. I got back yesterday night, and today I woke up, worked out, did some grocery shopping, cleaned up my room a little bit, did some cooking, did some other stuff. Yeah, got settled in today. Stinky, my Discord DM? My Discord DM for what? Oh, okay. I'll accept your friend request when we play Mario Kart. Stinky. Hello, Sailor Motoko. What's going on? Welcome back to North America. Yeah, guys. Today I saw like on Twitter, and obviously Twitter is like a cesspool, but there was a 74-year-old Asian woman, I think, either in San Francisco or New York. I forgot, but she was like punched in the face by I don't even know who, but she was like a black woman. And I was just thinking like, wow, like that kind of stuff never happens in Korea. Like you'll never ever see in Korea, maybe once in like a decade maybe, but you'll never see a young Korean or like a Korean adult just go up to an elderly, like vulnerable woman and just like sucker punch her in the face or like smash her head against concrete. Like that kind of stuff only happens in American cities, man. And so I was like, man, like I'm glad I'm home. But there's a part of me that's like, bro, like like Korea's so much more safe and stable in that regard in terms of violence and crime that I'm like, man, like oh man, America. Trisha, Korea was good. I had a really good time. I'm kind of sad I'm back, but I'm also glad I'm back. It's time to get back into the grind of streaming, also really auditioning, getting to acting. I think I might get a agent and a manager soon for acting, so that's really exciting. But so yeah, I'm just really ready to get back into the grind of working hard and trying to just get back into the grind and to the daily routine of doing things and stuff. Jet lag is not that bad. I get over jet lag in like a day or two. And so yesterday I actually fell asleep at like 1 a.m. and then I woke up at 6 and then I worked out and I didn't take a nap all day, which is weird because I should have, because it's really late. It's like during the day, it's nighttime in Korea. So I've been awake all day and I'm good right now. Like I'm not tired. So I think I'm going to fall asleep right after the stream and get back on schedule. So I am really grateful for that. Like when it comes to sleep, I can sleep like anytime, anywhere. And so jet lag isn't really that bad. All right, what's up? There's a lot of people in the chat. What's up? Oh, there's not that many people in the chat. Never mind. There's only 10 viewers. It's a Friday night. It's all good. You guys should be going out and having fun and living life, not be like me and be a loser inside. I'm just kidding. That's not loser. It's just, I know like I'm very extroverted, but you know, I vibe with you introverts. I know there's a lot of introverts who'd rather stay in on a Friday night, pop open some like champagne or some wine and some chips and cheese, and just sit and watch a nice movie by yourself. Like I totally vibe with that. Or like do that, but like watch my stream. Like I totally vibe with that. That's cool. That's really cool. But we are definitely, viewership is on the lower side, which is totally cool, but it is on the lower side tonight. It is a Friday evening. That is to be expected. Run, Tebow, run. What's up? First time catching the stream. Thank you for joining. I am so glad you are here. Welcome. Anyway, sorry, I knew I'm like so behind in the chat. What's up? What's up? Oh, I'm sorry, Trisha. I know these annoying commercials. Guys, if you guys have noticed, a lot of the gifted subs have expired. And so we are back to 23 subs. We were at 100 subs. And then in the past month, it just all disintegrated. It's so sad. It's so sad. But it's all good. Because I know you guys are amazing. I can't English, man. I used Korean so much when I was in Korea that like I forgot English. But yeah, if you can, make sure to sub and join the Bean Army to support the channel, support the stream. We love y'all. JB playing sax? Like saxophone sax? Dude, the saxophone is so awesome. My favorite song ever is Careless Whisper. But yes. Thanks for joining. First time watching. I love y'all who joined for the first time because it's a party. It's lit. It's a small, tight, close-knit community. I don't know if this stream will ever grow really big. Maybe they'll ban me. They ban like everyone now. It's crazy. But we'll see. I'll try to be good, be a nice boy, moderated, follow the Twitch guidelines. But who knows? These days, they just ban you for everything and anything, even if you don't violate any guidelines. If you're just like too popular and you go against the narrative, they're like, whoop, you're gone. So I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'll be on here. But I am in the talks with some other people to bring a stream to alternative platforms. So stay tuned for that. Oh, yes! Yebel Elf with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's so great. Thank you so much. Yes, we're back at 28. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Yebel Elf. Show some love to Yebel Elf in the chat. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. We love to see it. Okay, I need to change that. I'm so sorry. I need to change that sound. This sound is so obnoxious. I'm so tired of it now. Whenever I hear a sub, we'll change it to maybe we'll change it to the Anya sound. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah, I'll do that soon. I shall do that. But thank you for the subs. Thank you so much. Seriously, guys, like I got my first payout like a few weeks ago, and it was like 200. So it's not like crazy amount of money, but like 200 is like that's like that's like 1 grocery trip now because of inflation. But it's like it's enough to like feed me for a month or 2 months if I like spare the food. And so really thank you guys. Like I really mean it. After I lost my job last year, like and like now as I'm kind of like I guess like not transitioning out of politics and all that stuff, but kind of like focusing on different things, like even small things like that really makes a difference. So thank you so much, Yellow Elf. Really, thank you so much. It really means a lot. And yeah, that's a Costco trip. It is a Costco trip, but I mean, if you buy a lot of stuff, even before like the crazy inflation we've had, it was like when I would go on a Costco trip with my mom, it'd be like 300, 400. Because we'd buy like a crap ton of stuff, and we had so many people living in our house. Like, what we had 5, 6, 7, like 7 people living in our house. So that's like pretty like standard. But for me personally, yeah, it would only be like if it was just feeding me like 100, 200, not even 200. I feel like for a Costco trip. I love Costco, but I don't have a membership, so I don't shop there. I have a Publix near my house here, so I just go to Publix now. I sometimes go to Kroger. I like to not go to Kroger if possible because they like fired a bunch of people because they didn't get the jab, which is always so stupid. But It's all good. By the way, I just want to say, everyone, see, I don't discriminate. If you got the jab, like seriously, like that's cool. Like if you got the jab, like that's on you. And if you feel like that was the best decision for you and your family, like totally cool. Like I do not judging whatsoever. But all I'm saying is that I feel like us who did not get the shot, the jabbity jab, I feel like we've been getting vindicated recently, you know? Like YouTube's now pulling back their medical misinformation policies. Lots of weird stuff coming out about it, and yeah, I don't know if that violates the guidelines, but all I'm saying is that like things are opening back up, and basically like in America, everything is totally back to normal. And so I'm like almost entirely back to normal, at least where I'm living. And I'm just like, bro, you know, I lost my job. It was a tough year and a half or 2 years, I gotta say, but we got through it. We are vindicated, and that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's all because of it's because it's an election, midterms. What is it? What month is August? It's September, October. Yeah, November is coming up. Oh gosh, 2022 is already like 3/4 of the way. Time flies so quickly. Holy crap. 2022 is almost over. I feel like I haven't done anything this year. Actually, no, there's a lot of things that have happened. But I just personally feel like I've not done as much as I've wanted to. But it's all good, because we started the stream, which is a huge accomplishment, because I've always wanted to do this stream, but I didn't do it for the past 2 years. So we did start this like a couple of weeks ago, or a few months ago. Oh no! Another gifted sub by Yebel Elf. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Yebel Elf. Shout out. Show some love to him in the chat, or him or her. I don't want to assume your gender. Oh, you wanted that hype train. Oh, love it. Thank you so much. But yeah, election year, they're gonna pull all the stops. There's like a bunch of articles coming out. There's one that in Politico where they're like trying to blame Trump for the jab, and I'm like, bro. So it was like they credited the jab to the Biden administration after Trump got out of office, and then they were pushing it on everyone. Hollywood. Remember James Corden did like a musical. Steve Colbert did Stephen Colbert did like a vaccine dance. You guys remember that? Yo, we're let's pull that. It's just the funniest thing. Like I cannot believe that it happened. Let me see. James Corden. Yo, you guys remember this? Oh, Ronks, thank you for the sub. Thank you. We love to see it. Thank you. Do you guys remember this? It's with Ariana Grande. Oh my gosh. Wait. We need to find the part where he like flies a Fauci flag. Oh, right here. Yo, they literally like had a flag of Fauci and they're like flying it everywhere. This is the most ridiculous. It's so cringe. No lockdowns anymore. Will they still take my temp at the door? Shout out to our favorite MD, Anthony Fauci. Oh my gosh. Ariana Grande, she's so pretty, but she's also got a lot of plastic surgery done. So there's this one, and then there's the Stephen Colbert one. You guys remember this one? He did like a whole dance where they dressed up as shots. This one.
So let's find out the way the vaccine is changing the scene in our new...
Look at the comments. One of the most disturbing pieces of propaganda I've ever seen. They study propaganda. This is his legacy. This is the best commercial for fire. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay.
segment, the vaccine.
Oh, right here. They actually dance. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is like... Oh my gosh, who thought this was a good idea? Like, honestly, do you guys remember this when this came out? This was what, like more than a year ago. Wow, it's been more than a year. Shoot, I feel like it's been like only a few months. But time flies so quick. Holy crap. Vaccine! Bro, their dancing is so off too. Like, look at all these people, like... Oh my gosh. I can't believe they actually did this. Anyways, that was disturbing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that is... Yeah. Don't... Yeah, anyways, all I'm saying is we are vindicated from all the cringe and all the propaganda we endured. And, yeah. Oh, the Fauci Jesus candle. Yeah, Fauci, like, literally, he had a candle of himself. Of, like, it's like the kind of candles you see of, like, the Virgin Mary or of Jesus or of saints. And then it was of him. And he had it in his room. Like, like, what? This guy's so crazy. The stream should be okay, Leah Rose. It says the bitrate is pretty stable. Wait, yo, we need to, guys. Let's I want to like react to this real quick. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. No, not this screen. This screen. So, Tim Pool came out with a new song, Only Ever Wanted. And, oh, it's almost at 400K already. It's only been, wait, it's actually doing really good. Do you guys see that? 400K. It's almost at, if I refresh it, I feel it's going to be at 400K. Oh, there's a fly in here, frig. Yeah, it's almost at 400K. There's a lot of, it hasn't even been 24 hours. Well, that's pretty good. I'm actually really impressed. And so, anyways, yeah, if you guys don't know who Tim Pool is, he's a journalist, political commentator. He's like a more classically liberal type guy. I think he's cool. I don't agree with him. I think a lot of his takes are pretty like bad. But I think he does honest journalism, which I really, really appreciate. And his late night show, Timcast IRL, is really good. But he came out with a song called Only Ever Wanted, and it's not bad. It's not bad. So let's react. I want you guys to listen to it. If you guys haven't listened already, we can like react together. So this guy's a guy who works for Timcast. So I already listened to this. The intro is kind of slow. That's Pete Parada. Pete Parada, we follow each other on Instagram and on Twitter.
Did you think I'd leave you there? Did you think I'd never keep my promise too? It's easy when I'm lying there with you, and every night I dream of you.
Oh, she's pretty.
And every night I promise to hold on to the dream I one day wake up next to you.
Wait, Tim actually has a really good voice. It's that he doesn't have good vocal control. And so if he got vocal coaching and lessons, I think that it would sound really good. But he has a good, like, naturally good voice. But his vibrato is too much like if you hear a lot of people who try to do vibrato but they don't have the proper technique, they go like like really fast, like that's what it sounds like later if you hear it. But he actually has a really good voice.
Did you know you left me there, staring at the heartache in my soul? As I
Like he has a good head voice.
Pieces into the one you're leaving for. There's only one thing I want you to know, is that I have found my peace here. Did you think I'd walk away? Did you think I'd break my promise? Not today. It's easy when I'm standing there with you, yet every day away from you.
He looks so sad.
Day I break my promise to hold on. 'Cause holding on is harder than I knew. Did you know I left you there, staring at the heartache in your soul? It's your heart.
I wish for the music video, I wish they did like a lot more angles. It's just like a wide, it's like, it's all filmed on a wide angle lens on a gimbal that's just like following them around. I feel like they could have done a lot more still shots.
You're leaving for. There's only one thing I think you should know, is that now you can rest in peace, dear. I only ever wanted you to stay.
The lyrics are like okay. It's like very typical rock, pop, whatever. Honestly, better than like any Olivia Rodrigo song. I love this part. This part is pretty like dope. Wait, are you guys? Is it glitching? 360. It's a little funky. Really? Shoot. Wait. Let me check. It seems okay. Maybe it was glitching a little bit. Anyways, we'll react to the rest of it. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, honestly, not like it was a lot better than I thought it'd be. Cause yeah, so it's not bad. Like, honestly, I was very surprised at like the quality. Like the drums were mixed very well. They definitely went like kind of extreme with the excessive swells, where it's wah, 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 wah in the beginning and the end. I felt like the beginning was a little slow too and uninteresting in my opinion, but And there's a few things like mixing things that I like critique, like the main guitar line, like it could have been like more punchy so you can hear it better. But overall, it's a good, like, it's fun. Like, lyrics are kind of like pretty subpar. Like, the lyrics are right here. Let me see. Like, did you think I'd leave you there? La, 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 staring at the hardening of my soul as I fell to pieces. And to the one you're leaving for, the only one I want to know is I found my peace here. Like, it's like, eh. It's not like super inspiring, but it's like not terrible. But I enjoy the song. Like, it's something that I could see myself humming and wanting to do, like a guitar cover or a drum cover for. But I thought it was pretty good. Like, not gonna lie. Okay, that makes sense. The drums are written, recorded, and processed by Pete Parada. So Pete Parada, if you guys don't know, he was the drummer for... what was the band's name again? He was the drummer for... which band? The Offspring. And then he got kicked out because he couldn't get the jab because his doctor advised against it, and so they kicked him out, which is the craziest thing. But he's sick. He's good at drums. And yeah, the reason why you see hope. Hello, thanks for the follow. But the reason, yeah, that makes sense why it sounded so good. It was written, recorded, and processed by Pete. So shout out to that. Like, I could tell the drum mixing was fantastic. It sounded really good. But yeah, like, if I knew nothing about Tim Pool and I just watched this, like, I would just think like they're just like an up and coming new, like, alternative rock, Linkin Park type of 2000s, early 2000s, mid 2000s band. I liked it. Honestly, I liked it. Like, I can't say anything bad about it. It wasn't like the best song ever, but it wasn't bad. Like, it was pretty good. It was catchy, and I would recommend it to people that'll listen. So I think the overwhelming like, there's a lot of positive, like, feedback. Like, there's this Maury. Who's Maury? It's this huge YouTuber with 2.28 million subscribers. But they left good reviews. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised by how good this sounds. 2000s feels music. A lot of people liked it. High quality stuff. Yeah, like, very positive feedback. I feel like there's the biggest negative feedback came from people who just hate Tim Pool because he's not like a staunch left winger. But I liked it. What do you guys think? Let me see. What are you guys singing in the chat? When's your mixtape dropping? Yubble Elf. Yeah, it hit 400K. Like, I honestly, like, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to like be like I don't want to discourage Tim from his creative endeavors and whatever, but I thought it would flop. But it's doing really well. Like, I feel like it would hit. I feel like by next week, or at least the end of September, it's gonna hit 1 million views. Because there's a lot of fans who are interested in it. It's gonna be popping up in people's news feeds, and they're recommending and suggestions. But also, a lot of haters are gonna come watch it, right? And so, yeah, it's doing well. And I hope they do better. I hope they grow. And because these are the things that really interest me. Like music, art, drama. Not like drama like the gossip drama, but like dramatizations, the Korean dramas, things like that. Animation, film. These things are the things that really resonate with me. Like, one thing that I've been doing that I highly recommend everyone also do is try to listen to less podcasting. And like try to like scale back the content consumption and listen to music. Like, for me, one thing that I found myself doing too much is listening to podcasts and shows and live streams and all that stuff all the time, 24/7, consuming news, consuming commentary, consuming all this stuff all the time, 24/7, because I feel like I had to know everything going on all at once, all the time, all around the world. But that's not healthy. We're not meant to be God. We're not meant to know everything and anything. So I think it's really good for us to just enjoy music. when you're cleaning, when you're driving, just like put on some music and sing and enjoy music. Not like mumble rap, because mumble rap is awful. But I don't know, just some things that really bop, like any Korean K-pop songs you like, any J-pop songs you like, any hip-hop songs you like, any worship music you like, any classical compositions you like. I think that's just really important, because music, it really like resonates with all of us in our soul, because we are all meant to worship God through music, right? And so music is the universal language that really resonates with every single person, no matter who you are or where you come from. And so I'm really glad that Tim is venturing into this, because I this is a lot more interesting to me than his political commentary, in my opinion, because he doesn't have the best takes. But again, like, I appreciate his journalism. He's an honest journalist, which I really, really appreciate. And he doesn't have like the best takes, but yeah, like, this is a lot more interesting. And it was really cool to see this side of him, because you always forget, for a lot of people in politics, like, they're all people who have interest and hobbies outside of talking about what's on the news, right? So yeah. But yeah, modern music is awful. Vegeta saying King, I totally agree. This is why for me too, like, it's kind of sucks. Like, I really like the song because it reminds me of like old Linkin Park type stuff. I'm thinking of like New Divide. You guys know that song, like dun, 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 that came out on Transformers. That song was a bop. I love it. Cross the new divide. Yeah. So for me too, like, I was thinking about making music. I just haven't really done a lot to get that started, but I want to write songs and I want to produce songs. But for me, like, I'm not huge on the production side. So if you guys didn't know, I got a minor in music production in college. And so I took classes on music production. I know how to, like, generally how to produce beats and how to mix and EQ and how to use special like effects and preamps and software and DAWs and things like that. Like, I know how to do all that stuff, like the very basics. But like, I don't really have a lot of fun doing it. When it comes to music, I love the actual like art of performing a lot more. So that's why I love leading worship. So my whole life I played in worship in church. So I played drums. That's how I started out. And then I started playing guitar, electric guitar. And then I started leading worship. And I also play keys. And so all those things, like, I like doing that, like the art and the action of actually playing and producing music versus like sitting behind a screen like da 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 da. Also, I play cello, so I love like ensemble music, orchestra music, things like that. And actually the actual art and action of playing music, that's a lot more interesting to me than producing music, where it's a lot of like EQing and just like mixing and just like doing a lot of things behind a screen. And I found that I don't really like doing that. That's why I have a hard time video editing too, because I don't really like doing that either, like video editing. I like filming videos. I love talking to a camera, but I hate editing. Like, I absolutely hate editing, sitting behind a screen all the time. So maybe that's just my outgoing extroverted personality. What kind of music? So Yellow Connor, I think the kind of music I want to make is like kind of like, if you think about K-pop, so a lot of modern K-pop is starting to sound a lot similar, just very electronic. Not like that, but like, I think a mix of like modern K-pop, maybe kind of like ENHYPEN, BTS kind stuff, but then also like more like chill, like R&B type rap, also infused with like K-ballads, like Korean ballads. Like, my favorite genre of music, aside from worship music, are Korean ballads. Like, I don't know, call me old school, call me like whatever, but it's my favorite. It's just, it hits different. Every time I go to karaoke, I always hit those Korean ballads. And so maybe I'll explore that. I'm not confident in my singing enough to record it and then like release it to the public. I actually don't think I have a terrible rapping voice, but the problem is I suck at freestyle rapping. And so I don't want to like get into rapping and then like have to perform freestyle in the future and not be able to. And so I don't know. I'm just kind of like in a weird zone right now. Yo, Yellow Connor, you love editing? Do you want to be my editor? Yellow Connor, do you want to be my editor? I was thinking about like getting an editor, but I don't know if I should. If I got an editor to like edit some clips from streams, that'd be so crazy. That'd be great. Content? Oh, just like editing, like taking the best parts of clips or streams clips, because I'm planning on streaming more often, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And so taking the best parts, the funniest parts, the most memorable parts, and then stitching it together and then putting it up on YouTube or like on TikTok or whatever. So that's the kind of content that I'm thinking about. Oh, Prime David. Yes, 집에 왔어. 집에 와쇼와요. 와쇼이다. Would I take singing lessons, Dallas? Yes. But I'd just probably take it from my mom, because my mom's a vocal teacher. She was a soloist in our church choir for like her whole life. That was her job. And she also teaches like how to sing, like gives vocal lessons, private vocal lessons. Like that was her major in college, and she also has a master's degree in vocal performance, and so I can just learn from her. She says that I have a good voice. It's just I don't have good technique, because I never learned how to sing. I just sang. And so I don't know, I want to learn, because there's always, you can improve at singing. Always. Like I've heard people who suck at singing when they first start out, and like they got vocal lessons from my mom, and they didn't turn into like the next, I don't know, like Adele or something, because Adele has an amazing voice, but they don't sound bad, and they sound so much better. So yeah, Korean ballads, yeah, like in that Potato Knots, that's so true. K-pop, it's not that popular in Korea, like the traditional like BTS and Hypen, yeah, Stray Kids, like they're not that popular in Korea. I have friends in Korea and my cousins in Korea too. Like I would talk to them and they wouldn't even know like some of the artists that my sister is really into. And so like I feel like K-pop, like the biggest K-pop boy bands and the girl groups are really just like an international like moneymaker for Korea. It's not really catered towards Koreans, which is why you see a lot of Western influence when it comes to that kind of stuff. But yeah, Korean ballads I found that a lot to be a lot more popular in Korea as well as also like different like American bands or like Western bands from like Britain and things like that too. Tell Mama Kami now will pay her for lessons. I shall let her know. She's always open to teaching more and new students. Extra guac, please. You really like Korean R&B? Caps. Yeah. That's the kind of music I really like very emotional. Like what I love so much is the key change. It's so cliche in Korean ballads, but I love it so much. And it's like it takes you to a new emotional high. And like it hits different, you know? Like modern K-pop songs don't have that effect. So, anyways, I'm an emotional guy. You know, a lot of people, so my MBTI, Myers-Briggs is ESFJ. And a lot of people thought I was a T instead of an F. So if you guys don't know, that's a thinker, an F is feeler. And a lot of people thought at least from the past 2 years that I'm a T because of how like staunchly like here are the facts that I am, right? When I talk about current events, I'm very like, hey, what are the facts? What actually happened? Here is the truth. And so a lot of people saw that and thought I was a thinker, but I'm not a thinker. I'm a feeler. I'm an emotional guy. I'm not like a hot-headed, I don't have any emotions, I just think with my head, I don't feel anything kind of guy. Like, if anything, I'm a little too emotional. And I make a lot of decisions based on my emotions, which isn't very healthy. But it's you have to have a balance, right? It's all about healthy tensions and balance. And I think I've been able to achieve a better balance because my whole life, it's just been I've been driven by my emotions too much. And so the past 2 years have been a really great growing experience for me to really approach controversial issues and topics with the level head, approaching it with truth, with facts, with logic, but also with, gentleness, with love, with care, which is the latter part I didn't really do well the past 2 years. And so, yeah. Yellow Connor, yes. I would love to see some of your work. You can DM me on Discord. Just send me a DM on Discord and we can chat. Anyways, I want to show you guys something really funny before we start playing Mario Kart. Guys, this is one of the funniest things I've seen on the internet this year. Have you guys seen this? This girl has a whole story about how she's in a mixed weight relationship. But haters say I should only date fat people. Oh my god, it's like, why? Like, what is this? Like, why do people always make up new things and new categories so that they can feel special? Like, you're not in a mixed weight relationship. It's just you just weigh a little more than your boyfriend, or maybe a lot more. I don't know. And if you don't want to be in a mixed weight relationship, like, either he can gain a lot of weight, or you can just exercise and eat right. Like, like, what is this? It's kind of like a mixed weight relationship. Like, they're making like weight and fat into like a similar thing, like ethnicity or gender, where it's like you can be in a interracial relationship, but no, I'm in a mixed weight relationship. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is crazy. Some people have been saying like the funniest things. What if the other person she gets thinking, is it still a mixed weight relationship? Like these kind of categorizations don't really apply to things like this, because it's like maybe in a year from now you can lose 100 pounds and it's not a mixed weight relationship anymore. I don't know. It's just, oh my gosh. Yeah, please wake me up when this insanity stops. Oh my gosh. But look at it. I'm not even gonna like open the article, but I just found this so funny. Like, like, we need to stop making up terms so people can like feel special. Because this is like, there's a lot of people in relationships like this. And I'm not judging. Like, if you want to be in a relationship like that, like, dude, do you. That's cool. Like, body positivity, okay, us. Obviously, we want people to live healthy, live long lives. And so I recommend not to be overweight, to eat right, exercise, because it is good for you, it is good for your body, and I want you to be healthy. But what is all I'm saying is we should not make this into a category, like in the same way we like started this whole like body positivity thing, like we need to like stop and not do this mixed weight relationship thing. Yeah, that's so true, Lord Crush. That's really well said. That self-identification will end when we stop focusing on ourselves as an object of perfection. So that's the huge problem, right? Where a lot of the problems that we have today really stem at its core from pride, from narcissism, right? And in an age where a lot of people have a lot of the comforts given to them that they need to live, they have persecution complexes and they create oppression narratives for themselves so that they can feel like special. And social media has really exacerbated this, because with like TikTok and Instagram, you're seeing all these huge, like, honestly, people who are not very talented and don't have a lot of talents or any intellect or anything of value really to give to people. They just like get famous just because they're them and just by luck. And so there's a huge desire for people, especially millennials, but especially Gen Zers, to be special, to be distinct, where not distinct where you're like different from everyone, but where you are celebrated and you are embraced and you are glorified. And it really comes from a lack of humility, lack of gratitude, but also lack of God. And that's just a harsh reality. Well, not really a harsh reality. That's just a reality. And so, yeah, the identity crisis. We have a huge identity crisis because a lot of people don't find their identity primarily in Christ, because we are first and foremost designed in the image of God. And when we are adopted as children, as sons and daughters into his family, that's where we find the most fulfillment and community and all that stuff. But yeah, mixed weight relationship. Dude, honestly, technically everyone is in a mixed weight relationship, right? Because no two persons are ever gonna be the same exact weight. Up until like the T, like the 0.0001 ounce. Like no one's ever gonna be the same weight. So every single person on planet Earth, if you are dating or married, you are in a mixed weight relationship. You know what? I was in a mixed weight relationship. But haters will say I should only date fat people. Actually, haters have never said that to me. But I don't know. Haters say that I should only date BIPOC. I should make an article about that. I feel like after I like start dating someone, preferably a Korean, I should do like, I'm in a mixed weight relationship, but haters should say I should only date not like BIPOC, because I think technically Asians aren't included in BIPOC. If you see a lot of the woke TikToks and the woke talking points, they always talk about the oppression of Black, brown, and indigenous. They never mention Asians. And there's a reason for that, because we don't really fit into the hierarchy of oppression for them, which is kind of sad. I kind of feel left out. But yeah, maybe I'll write a thing about that if I get into a relationship. Technically, every single person is in a mixed weight relationship, because no two people weigh the exact same. So I guess all of us are. Yeah, I don't really know, like, I feel like there's not gonna be too many haters. I mean, people are nasty on the internet, so, you know, it is what it is, but I feel like most people on the internet's gonna be like, oh my gosh, queen, yes. But I guess the haters who say that she should only date fat people are like the super wild people like fat acceptance, body positivity people who like the kind of people who yelled at Adele and like got super pissed at Adele for losing weight. You guys remember that? I feel like those are the kind of people who like are the haters this girl's talking about in this article. But yeah. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. We live in some crazy times. Hey, look at that. The Bible's trending. So the Bible's trending. So, you know, apropos, very apropos. Anyways, guys, I shall be right back. I need to pee, and I'm gonna leave this mixed weight relationship for you guys while I pee. I'll be right back. All right, I did wash my hands. All right, enough of mixed weight relationships and weird political people. We are gonna play some Mario Kart. Yo, we got 31 viewers. It's lit. What the heck? Thank you for hanging out with me, guys, on this Friday evening. I feel like you guys have a lot more better things to do. What is my grammar, guys? I can't English anymore. Oh, that burp just came out of nowhere. I can't English anymore after coming back from Korea. Anyways. No, I need to turn on my monitor. All right. We are playing Mario Kart. So, this is my first time playing on my Switch. So, basically, when I went back to New Jersey for a week, I played Mario Kart like every day with my brother. So, I'm not like a super noob. I did wash my hands with soap. So, we are playing Mario Kart. Okay, guys, I have a question for you guys who've played this. 200. So like, if I play 200, do I get the gold or do I get the accomplishment for like all the other ones too? Cause when I played back in New Jersey, when I played 150, it cleared everything for 150 as well. So that if I do 200, does it clear for everything else? Like mirror, 150, everything as well? No, only if you do 150. Oh, okay. So we shall start with 150. Okay. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. I'm a freaking noob. But that's why we are streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, so I can be more of a legit gamer. You know what I mean? I got it in my bio. So I gotta be more dedicated. Anyways, we are doing 150. All right, guys. My main. Well, can you even call it a main in this game? Is Baby Peach. I love Baby Peach. All right, we are gonna pick the thingamabobbers. There's the cart that I used. I don't think I have it right now. So I like light characters because of the acceleration. Because in Mario Kart, you get hit with so many things. It's really annoying. Okay, okay, we're gonna turn off the auto thing. What's Y? Oh, yeah, we want Y. We don't want automatic driving. Okay. Oh, there's like one thing that I used a lot. Off-road. Okay, I like off-road. I want a little faster speed. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go with that. I like this one. Circuit Special. All right, let's go. Mushroom Cup. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna be in Israel next week for a week and a half, so I won't be able to stream. So sorry, I'm not, I don't know why I'm traveling so much in the past few months, but I promise not to travel as much. Okay, I forgot how to play this game. Woo! Oh shit, I'm on the grass. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm still really used to the Mario Kart Wii mechanics, and so I'm still getting used to this. Wah! Oh, snipe. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shoot. Ooh. Climate lockdown's coming soon. Don't even remind me. Oh man. You guys remember when there was that leak from PV where there's a CNN technical director who said after the pandemic, the next thing they're gonna fearmonger about is gonna be climate change, and like they're already starting to do that, which is so frustrating. Oh no, blue shell! Oh. Yeah, well that's really annoying, but yeah, I'm gonna really enjoy Israel because it's like it's super cool. As I've always wanted to go to Israel because that's like the land of biblical heroes. That's the land. Those are that's the ground that Jesus walked. It's like it's pretty crazy if you really think about it. It's very surreal, and so I'm really excited for that. I've always really wanted to go to Israel and go to like biblical sites. Woo. Oh man, I am too good at this game. Woo! First, easy. Yeah, it's like that is the land. Like growing up in Sunday school and going to church all the time, you'd read all these stories and hear about all these crazy happenings. A lot of it happened there, so I'm super excited. Ooh. Woo. What? No. Oh. I like this mechanic though in Mario Kart Deluxe, where you have this thing where it's like, I don't even know what you call it. The Prince no frick. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I can't read right now because I'm busy racing. But like I was saying, I really like how they switch between regular driving and then like floating. Oh, sniped! Let's go. Where it's like, when you bump into them, you actually get a boost. I think that's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh no, and a blue shell too? Ah! Go. Oh my, no. Baby Mario, no! Whee! Man, but I played 200cc a lot with my brother in, oh gosh, in New Jersey, and so this actually feels pretty slow. Although I'm in third place. All right. Not today. Woo! No. Yeah, I got you, Dallas. I'm gonna protect myself with the shells. Oh, he took my double thing. Oh! Well, guess what? I'm gonna hit you with this red shell. That's it. Yeah. How you like that? Oh! They're so close! They're so close! No! Why? Oh my gosh! No! Yeah. If I don't, oh no! What? No! What the heck? Yo! That was not fair! I got hit by a blue shell and then a red shell? Dude. This game's rigged against me. Freaking... What the heck? I was in first! Okay, I gotta get the dub this time. I know, perfect game gone. It's all good. We'll still get first. We don't take L's here. We only get dubs. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh dang. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh, what the heck? Where'd it go? Okay. Woo. Nah, I'm not bad at this game. I'm a freaking legend. I'd probably beat all of you guys. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty bad at this one. I'm still not used to this game. I like logged so many hours on Mario Kart Wii when I was younger. Oh no. Why? Why? Oh my gosh. They just like hurting babies. I'm a freaking baby Peach. Why are you hurting me? I'm a freaking Peach. Princess Peach. And I'm a baby. You abusers. Ooh. Alright. We ahead. If I don't get... I just can't get hit by a blue shell. Woo. Oh, shoot. Alright, we good. Oh, no. Okay. Woo. Alright, first place. Back on the top. Crowned again. Once again. Princess Toadstool. Ew, Toadstool. No one says that. That's for old people. Oh, shoot. My boost was so wimpy. Oh my, what the? I only got a coin. So I never got the purpose of collecting coins. Oh my gosh, no. What's the purpose of collecting coins in this game, guys? You guys know? It's like, is it for like rewards later on? Oh, I hit a wall. Fake fan? What do you mean fake fan? I'm just asking a question. I haven't played this game. Well, I did, but I only played it with my brother. Oh, that thing's closed. Go, 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 go. Ooh! Not today. Oh, shoot. Well, that's gotta suck. Go, go, go. You get a new car part with every 100 coins. Oh. Oh, coins make you faster? Really? Oh, shoot. I should collect more coins then. I didn't know coins make you faster. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of that. Banana. I didn't know coins made you faster. All right, we're going to go through the middle right here. Oh. All right. I love this thing. What is this thing called? It like, if you time it right, you can prevent blue shells too from hitting you. Oh. Woo, you saw that? Oh, clutch! Clutch! No! What? 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 Oh! No! No! Freaking stole my thunder. It's okay. We got first, though. We got first. Oh, what the heck? She came out of nowhere. Baby Daisy. Oh, my. Still stealing my thunder. I was being too loud. My roommate told me to shut up. Okay, so you get new vehicle things when you unlock. But do you really go faster? Dang it. See that? No stars. No stars. We got the gold though. We got the first place, but no stars. So sad. Ooh, this is Bowser land ship. What's the speed on this one? Oh, it's too slow. All right. Okay, but the one thing I don't understand is like my roommates yell all the time. So it's like I don't know why they're telling me to be quiet. Like I don't mind. It's just I don't know, man. All I'm saying is they always yell all the time and I don't say anything. Like they yell when I'm like trying to sleep. And I'm just like, you know what? It's all good. It's all good because, you know, we're mature adults. We're supposed to be. And it's like, if you're having fun and if you're yelling, like, you know what? That's cool. It's whatever. We're living together. As a part of living together. But I don't know. It's all good. It is what it is. Oh, no. I hate the lightning. Oh, those stack Goombas remind me of Odyssey. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna save this red shell. It's gonna come in clutch. Oh, yes! I got the mushroom. Yeah, I'm so stacked right now. Oh my gosh. Whee! Oh my gosh, no! Ah! Is there any way to avoid that other than the red sound thing? Oh man. Cause in Mario Kart Wii, if I remember correctly, if you use a mushroom at the last second, you can like outrun the blue shell right before it hits you. I don't know if that's true in this game. Gonna stand your ground. Nah, I mean, like, yeah. I'm like a pretty like low maintenance guy as long as like you don't, if you're not like super dirty and like gross, it's like it's all good. But yeah. Like I'm like a pretty like I don't want to like gas myself up, but I feel like I'm a pretty reasonable guy to live with. Just one thing I just don't like is like hypocrisy. Like hypocrisy makes me, I want to say very angry, but very like irritated. So I can't even count how many times on my hand like my roommate would come in and like come home and like yelling while like taking a nap or something. And it's like, you know what, it's all good. Like I don't mind because it's like if there's something to celebrate or if there's something funny or if you're, I don't know, just having fun and you're yelling, and it's like, it's all good. And like, as long as you're not doing it at like 4 a.m., I don't mind. And like, it's what, 9 p.m. right now? Like, no one's sleeping right now, so I don't even know what the big deal is. But it's all good. It's all good. There's just some things I just feel like it's not worth just making a problem. It's like not that big of a deal, honestly. If you throw a banana peel ahead of you and hit it, the cooldown of the banana is shorter than the shell. And so you... Oh, that's smart! Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. I shall try that. Oh! Yeah! There's a shortcut here, right? Like right here? Yes. Woohoo! Oh shit, I missed the coins. Can I go this way? Oh no, I can't go that way. Alright, I'm gonna try that the banana trick next time. A blue shell's coming. Oh no! Alright. Ooh. Oh, what the heck? Alright. If the blue shell comes, I'm using this banana trick. Yellow Connor. Woo! Woo! Oh. Woo! Yeah, why is it always Baby Daisy? How many roomies? I got 3. I have 3 other roomies. And they're all really cool guys. It's just, like it is what it is. Like, I love them. They're great. But just again, it's just I don't like hypocrisy. Dun. I wouldn't say I'm triggered. It's just, again, like I don't like hypocrisy, and so if there's something I did wrong, it's like, oh shoot, like if my yelling's bothering you, like sorry, right? But it's like I've never said anything when you've come in yelling. Like earlier today, I was trying to do something and they were like blasting music and yelling in the living room. And like my room is right next to the living room. And so like that was like I would say like a disturbance, but it really wasn't that disturbing because again, it's like whatever, you do your thing. But then when I'm on stream trying to enjoy Mario Kart and reacting to Baby Daisy taking my spot, I'm suddenly not allowed to do it. And so that's the kind of thing that kind of like it's like have something like consistency and integrity. But it's all good. Sometimes though, like even if you try to explain it, like some people don't listen, which is like it's all good. Like you do you, I guess. I'm gonna agree to disagree. Like there's this one time where like dishes were like piling up in the sink, and for me, like I don't use a lot of dishes. Like I have one bowl with a pusheen on it for I use for my rice, and then I use plates sometimes. But then after I use my stuff, like I make sure to do my dishes, and I do it like at least within, like at latest within 2 days, but usually right after I eat, or at least after a day, because sometimes why'd you steal my stuff? Because sometimes, you know, like you cook something and it's like there's a lot of stuff left over on the plate or the bowl or a pot. Oh no! And then so you want to leave it like soaked in water so that it's like removed a lot easier with a sponge when you do wash your dishes. And then so sometimes like I just leave it for a day or two. But then like dishes were like piling up in the sink, and it was like none of it was mine because like I didn't use those dishes, and I didn't use those like pots and pans and things like that. And they're asking me like to do my dishes. I was like, I already did my dishes. And they're like, no, you didn't. I was like, I did. I literally did. And it's like if you want me to like help with the dishes, like I can. I'm more than willing to. But it's like it's not my dishes. And so one of them was getting mad at me, saying that like I'm like gaslighting because I wasn't doing my dishes. I'm like, I clearly did all my dishes. Like I use chopsticks every time I eat. There aren't any chopsticks in the sink. And so that kind of stuff, and like it's just things like that. Sometimes you just don't see eye to eye with some people, and you just gotta kind of like learn to like agree to disagree and just live with each other. Oh. What's my relation to them? One of the guys, he is the younger brother of one of the friends that I met through the internet. And so, yeah, I mean, again, like these are all really cool guys. Like I have nothing bad. Like they're really good guys. It's just sometimes like we can butt heads a little bit, and that's just like part of living with roommates, right? Especially with like 3 other guys, and they all have pretty strong personalities. But yeah. Oh no! I didn't have enough time to do the banana thing. Bye, Alicia. Extra guac, yeah, but again, it's like some things are just not worth like getting angry or getting into fights over. But like I was like pretty like, yeah, like those. There was one time though I didn't do my dishes because it was like I think I was traveling or something, and then I like left my dishes by accident, and so like yeah, like that part like I apologized for, but other than that, like some other times they're like, do your dishes, and I'm like, I did. Like again, like if you ask me to help do the dishes because there's so many, it's like, no, dude, I am so much more than willing to help out. But yeah, it's just when it gets to like, hey, this is yours, and it's like, it's not mine. I've never used that pot before. That's the kind of stuff that I'm just like, oh, bro, like, come on, man, like, can you try to like at least listen? And I got a perfect score while talking about dishes. But yeah. But it's like, again, like it's all good. Like they're all really great guys. I love them all. So there's a new guy who moved in actually, because one of the roommates that I lived with for the past year, he moved out because he's getting married. It's really sad because he's getting married like the day before I get back from Israel. And so I won't be able to attend his wedding, which is really sad. But yeah, he moved down. There's this new guy who moved in like right before I left for Korea. So I barely have talked to him. Oh, this car is cute. The Cat Cruiser. How fast is it? Nah, still too slow. We are doing the Star Cup. Build kitchen in your room. Nah, I don't want to stink on my room, stinky. Also, do you guys like this thing that I put here? Like right here? I put my username for like all the other socials that I have. Cause like I wanted to like expand the game like screen. So if you guys noticed, I changed it up a little bit. So there's no like background overlay anymore. And the game screen fills up the whole screen now. Made a few little changes to the stream. So it's a better viewing experience for y'all. Woo. Oh, I missed. Yeah. Oh yeah. Woo. Yeah, Dallas. Like again, it's like I've lived with roommates where like sometimes you have cultural differences. As like a Korean, I found like it's actually like I found it to be the hardest to live with non-Koreans. Like when I lived with Koreans, it was the easiest because culturally you just kind of understand boundaries and barriers and like what's rude and what's not rude. Oh no. But yeah, like it's like there are non-Koreans that I have gotten along with just fine, and there are some non-Koreans or just some Koreans I've not gotten along with well living together. But again, it's just about having just like like having like etiquette and being able to communicate and just like having like humility, honestly. Like if you did something wrong, just be like, oh shoot, sorry. Like if you've left your dishes in the sink. There's this one time, okay, my sophomore year. No. Okay. My sophomore year, one of my roommates, he left his dishes in the sink for 4 months. And so before that, like he would always leave his dishes in the sink, and I would just do it because I'm just like, whatever, I'm doing my dishes, so why not? It's just like it takes a few, maybe at max a few more minutes to do on top of my dishes. But then it got to a point where he would never do his dishes, and so I was like, dude, like, can you do your dishes? Like, I'm not gonna baby you anymore. Because I felt like at that point it wasn't the best thing to do for him to continue to do his dishes. And then he was like, oh yeah. And then he didn't do his dishes for 4 to 5 months. Like I'm not even kidding. Like the entirety of the semester he didn't do his dishes. And it got to a point where it like smelled so bad. It was rotting. And then so I just did it. And like some people like that, I feel like it's just you, unless they have like a crazy like Holy Spirit intervention, like people like that, I feel like, oh man, I feel like you can't shake him out of that. Yeah. Yeah, moldy dishes. Woo! Yeah, do your dishes, guys. It's funny to me though, cause like I've actually never used a dishwasher before. I don't know if any of you guys can relate, but growing up, my mom never used the dishwasher, and the dishwasher was always just used for like storage and like as a drying rack for the dishes my mom did wash with her hands. And so till this day, I've never used a dishwasher. I think most people, they rinse, right? They rinse their dishes in the sink, and then they do like the bulk of the washing in the dishwasher. But I've never used the dishwasher. I just do hand soap, sponge, everything, scrub-a-dub-a-dub with my hands. I don't know. I guess I just don't trust the dishwasher to wash it well. But I guess you could if you... oh my gosh. If you rinse everything correctly. But I don't use a dishwasher. I feel like that's like kind of an Asian thing. But maybe that's just me. Yeah, it's a Korean thing. Like in Korea, you never see dishwashers. Also, another big thing in Korea you see is like people don't use dryers. I'm not sure exactly what the explanation for that is. I think it might be because they want to keep the quality of the fabric of their clothing like intact. Ha! I think I missed. But also might be because Korea, like Korean apartments, like they're very intentional with their design. And they're all pretty small, but they fit a lot of things into their small design. But I think they just try to save space by not having a dryer on top of the washing machine. So that's also something I've also noticed. Like in the apartment I stayed at in Korea, there was no dryer, and so we just had to dry things all by like putting on a drying rack. Also, funny thing, a lot of young Koreans, especially in the summer and spring and summertime, like all they wear is white and black, especially the guys. Like I don't know what it is, but they, at the place I was staying in Seoul, there's like someone who had a drying rack outside of his room, and I kid you not, it was 10 shirts, and all of them are black. So it's kind of like, if you walk the streets, you notice a lot of people in Korea, they only wear white and black in the summer. Yo, Connor. A lot of guy staff were college students and they were disgusting, yeah. Here's the thing I found, and obviously this is from personal experience. I don't know how true this is, and this is purely anecdotal, but I found that, like, Koreans are just much cleaner than most other people that I've lived with. And so, I've lived with white people, I've lived with black, I live with all kinds of people, and it's fair to say, like, it was the easiest. Like, I'm a pretty like clean person, but like the roommates I lived with my junior year and senior year of college were very clean, where they like told me to clean more, which was fine because like I appreciated it. I was like, oh, okay, we can clean together and stuff. And it was fun too, because what we would do like we would do Smash tournaments where we would play Smash to decide who would like take out the trash, and it would be so funny because it would always be the same person who would take out the trash. But yeah, in general, I found that Koreans are just generally, in my opinion and my anecdotal evidence, I found the Koreans are just a lot cleaner. And I feel like that's kind of reflected in Korea too. I found that like most things in Korea, like bathrooms and restaurants and facilities as a whole are just, oh no, frick. Are just a lot cleaner in Korea. I don't know if it's just Koreans are more sensitive to that kind of stuff. Oh my, he nailed that. Dang it. But yeah, I just found that Koreans tend to be cleaner. But like, just in general though, guys are, yeah, pretty disgusting. Okay, well, what I've also noticed is that girls are clean, like hygienically, like clean, and they don't like things that smell and all that stuff. But girls are messy. Like all the girls that like most of the girls that I know in my life, like they would just throw their like clothes on the floor, and it's like all over the floor, where like sometimes you can't even see the floor because just clothes are everywhere. That's what I've kind of noticed too. Maybe it's just because girls in general have more stuff than guys. But is this true, chat? Is this true? Yeah, because girls hoard clothes. Yeah, so I guess that makes sense, because they just have so much. Because girls, like, guys is usually like top, bottom, right? So it's either shirt, pants, shirt, shorts, maybe like a jacket on top, a blazer, like pants. It's pretty simple, but girls have like blouses, you have dresses, you have skirts, you have all these different kind of articles of clothing that I don't even know. And so I feel like that can like rack up really quickly and become messy very quickly. Whoa! Oh, dang, I messed that up. Yeah. All right, we about to get these coins, boys. Ooh. Oh, I missed the coins. All right. Oh, I totally missed that jump. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Whee! Ha! Oh! It's a bomb. It's the bomb.com. Oh no, don't hit me. Okay, whew. I missed the trick. Dang it. Yeah, I bought a lot of clothes from Korea though, so I need to like clean out my closet. I actually have a lot of clothes, but a lot of them I don't wear anymore. As my fashion sense like evolves, like I want to like focus on wearing clothes that are like timeless, you know, like things that I would wear in 20 years. Because right now, you remember how like skinny jeans were like a huge thing last decade, but now baggy jeans are like making a comeback, but not necessarily like baggy in like the 2000s baggy, but like baggy as in like straight. So it's like they're like straight cuts where it's baggy, but it doesn't like scrunch up at the bottom, like almost like high water type pants where it just fits so that when you stand up straight, it doesn't scrunch up at your ankles. So like I kind of regret like getting rid of. Oh no! No! Oh! I almost lost it. Oh, phew! Donkey Kong was coming for my back. Was coming for my throat. Yeah, like I kind of regret getting rid of all my baggy pants. So I actually bought a bunch of like what's the word, like wide pants in Korea, and I'm gonna be incorporating that into my outfits. Skinny jeans are kind of like out of style now, which is so crazy. Cause I remember when skinny jeans were a thing, I would be like, because people would always talk about how fashion like comes in cycles. So what's popular now won't be popular in a few years, and then what was popular like a couple years ago is gonna be popular again in a few years. And I was like, nah, I don't think so. Like when I was younger. And then now I see like how fast fashion trends change, especially now because of the internet. And so just trying to focus on like wearing and like getting good quality clothes, not cheap ones, where I can wear for a long time. And also that I know that I can also wear regardless of the changes in fashion trends. Grandpa clothes. Oh no! Yeah. See ya, baby Daisy. Ah. Oh no! Ooh. What do I got? What do I got? Oh frick! I let go of the banana. Oh! Oh! Keep hitting these barrels. All right. I'm coming for you, Mario. There's only one baby that can be on top. Oh, see ya. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get out of here. Dun, 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 dun. guys, this soundtrack is goated. The Mario Galaxy soundtrack is so good. In my opinion, one of the best soundtracks in video game history. It's so good. Oh, no, no. Why do I keep hitting a wall? It's like an analogy for my love life. Keep hitting a wall. Okay, I'm gonna clutch this right now. There you go. Did not affect me. Oh, who did? What the heck? Oh, I missed. I just missed. Oh! Okay. What the heck? How'd you get ahead of me? Oh, Leah, thank you for the sub. So much. I appreciate it. Ah! Thank you for so much for subbing again. Sub for 2 months. Thank you, Leah. Everyone show some love to Leah in the chat. Is it Leah or Leia? I keep forgetting. Leah. Let's go with Leia because Leia sounds cooler. Leia. Thank you, Leia. I'm gonna get this dub just for you, Leia. Oh, shoot. That's okay. I still got a pretty fat lead. Okay. Woo! Yeah, Wii Music, what? Stinky, you're so right. Wii Music, they really like pulled out the big guns for the music. For the Wii. Oh, Leah gifted Stinky a sub too! Just when I thought Stinky actually subbed on her own. Oh no, I didn't do the boost. Ah! Oh shoot. Oh my gosh, I'm in 8th. That's okay, I hit someone. You know, I need better items. Oh! Woo. Let's go. Oh my, Yellow Connor, did you just clip that? That's funny. Oh my gosh, I keep going in the sand. Oh, that gives me a headache. All right, give me a mushroom, please. Oh, let's go! I called it. Oh, I used it too early. Oh, frick. Ha! I did it! I did it! You guys saw that? Yo, I did the banana trick. Let's go. I did it. Oh, we hit each other at the same time. Yo, I freaking clutched that. No. Okay. Yeah. The banana trick was freaking goated. Let's go. Dang it. I hate how the drifting boost doesn't go through like off-course parts. Why? Let me go this way. It's a shortcut. Now I'm behind. Alright. Let's try to go up top. No, I missed. Oh! Yo, why is he ahead? What? Why is he ahead? What the heck? Oh my gosh, no way, I got second. shoot. Frick. Big brain play. Yes, it was, Fernando. It was a big brain play. Who's the one who taught me that? Was that Yellow Connor? Anyways, thank you for whoever taught me that. I think it was Yellow Connor. Thank you, Yellow Connor. Stinky, you know 4 peeps who want to marry me? Really? Because I don't know anyone who wants to marry me. Ooh. Oh! I got hit by the fire. Great balls of fire. Oh, that movie was so good. Top Gun Maverick. What a great film. I watched it in Korea with my mom and my sister and my dad. And my mom cried at the end. And it's funny because like, well, I mean, obviously there are Korean subtitles. But like, it doesn't hit as like, actually no, it does hit as strong. Because like, I cry at Japanese anime. Never mind. When I watch anime, I cry. But like my mom was crying. And I was like, why are you crying? She was like, oh, I'm so touched. And that's the power of good storytelling, right? Like good films. Like, it makes you leaving the theater, like, feeling good. And, like, feeling, like, happy and inspired, right? Like, that's the power of good film. And I feel like so many movies and things being produced right now by the mainstream are just, they don't do that anymore. Because it's all about injecting intersectional identity politics and a lot of this weird woke stuff. And so... yeah, anyways, it was really funny. Like, my mom was like crying. And me and my sister are laughing at her. And I don't blame her. I was tearing up too. Because, man, I was just like, oh, the story between Maverick and Rooster was just so powerful and so well executed. And at the end with like this music playing and, oh, who hit me? Oh, no. Oh, I almost got hit by that. But yeah, like it was just with the music and just so good. The movie was so good. That was like a movie like no one saw coming that like would be that good. And like no one asked for Top Gun like Maverick, like Top Gun sequel. But see, I'm just like, if you just focus on good storytelling, good movie making, that's what you get. Like hitting like over $1 billion in the box office. Oh no, don't hit me. Whee! Just make good films again. Oh no. Yo, why? Oh yes, hit that toad. So many clutch parts right now. Let's go. Yeah, Yellow Connor movie. It's like go woke, go broke. I feel like a lot of movie studios and production companies and all that, they're suffering because of a lot of this stuff and they're losing a lot of money. But the problem is, if you dig really deep, a lot of these companies have co-signed with the WEF. And there's a lot of money in that little cabal where I feel like they won't stop anytime soon because there's a lot of money involved, because there's a lot of big banks involved in that. So all I'm saying is vote with your dollar for sure, but that's not gonna be the end-all be-all solution. Which is why I'm not a libertarian anymore, because I feel like in that arena we need to exercise political power to stop that kind of heinous globalist corruption with the Great Reset, if you know what I mean. Oh my gosh, I almost died. But that's getting into weeds, the stuff. Most people won't even understand what I'm saying. But most people do understand when I talk about, hey, like She-Hulk, oh gosh, like the writing in the MCU has gotten so bad. What happened? Maybe you should just stick to the old MCU stuff where they were really good. Like the old Captain America movies were so good. The first Iron Man film was very good. and because a lot of these characters, they were complex, they were interesting. It was faithful to the most part to the source material. They adapted it pretty well, and there was no like underlying political agenda to satisfy the egos of college graduates with weird college degrees, who are like writing these scripts and all that stuff and getting hired. And anyways, all I'm saying is focus on good storytelling, man. Like, even like people who aren't like super like, oh, I'm anti-woke, are like hating She-Hulk. Like, I don't think anyone really likes She-Hulk except for like the MCU ride or dies and the shills, the wokies. I've yet to find like a normal human being who actually likes that show or has any vested interest in it. It's just the writing is awful, and the editing's awful, the CGI is awful. I feel like there's really no redeeming quality about it. It had a lot of potential. She-Hulk was a very interesting character in the comics. Let's go! Let's go! Yes, I clutched it! Let's go! We'll talk about She-Hulk! I want to Hulk out. But I can't yell, so I can't yell. Yeah, it was... No, so true. Yellow Connor, what you just said, so true. It's after Stan Lee died, like the MCU, like after we stopped having Stan Lee cameos, like the quality just bleh. So true. Anyways, we got a first-time viewer, Ray Baker. Hi, Ray Baker. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining the stream. We always love new peeps joining the Bean Army, which is my army. Ooh, purple wheels. Oh, this one's fast. Do I want this one or the off-road? Oh, no traction though. I think that's the best balance. Oh, Kiki's on the stream too. What's up? All right. Dang it. I didn't get first place in Bowser's Castle. So. All right, we're doing Egg Cup. We are going for that first place. Pog. Perfect game. Gotta go for acceleration. No, so light characters already have a lot of acceleration, but they're not that fast, right? So I want to maximize as much as possible speed with light characters, because I feel like that's like the best balance of like having like really fast acceleration, but also really fast speed. Whee! Oh, so close. I almost clutched that. Dang it. Now I'm just behind again. Ray Baker, thank you. You didn't know I streamed? I've been posting about streaming for like the past 2 months, but anyways, we're glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. And I know the chat's glad you're here as well. So, welcome, welcome. So glad you're here, Ray Baker. How are you doing on this fine Friday evening? Oh, shoot. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, I am finessing this like crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go through this. Ready? Huh. Oh, okay, it doesn't work without a mushroom. Need some sort of boost. Oh, why'd you hit me? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Oh, see ya. That's what's up. Aha. Oh, I can't see. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I cannot see. Oh, I hit someone. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I hear blue shell. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped my banana. Oh, frick. Oh no, I'm third. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Back in first, baby. Because it's how we finesse it. Baby Peach is clutch. Clutch AF. Ooh. Let's go, let's go. Let's go! First. Ray Baker. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like my political cultural account on Instagram hasn't been getting a lot of like story views. Like my personal account gets around 2,000 views per story, and now like my political account right now gets like around like 3,000, 4,000 views per story, which is very weird. I'm not gonna claim that Instagram is shadow banning me, but it is not too far off to assume that, as I've gotten a lot of content violation strikes on that account. Which is why I started my personal account, which has no strikes whatsoever. Ooh. Oh, I hit him. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Woo. See ya, dry bones. See ya. Get out my way, boy. Whee. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Sometimes I just finesse and avoid those red shells without knowing how. But I'm freaking clutch, that's why. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no. Let's go. Woo. Oh. Oh no. Oh, you saw that? Yo, I hit him while he was in the air. Yo, someone clipped that. Holy moly. That was freaking sick. My pinpoint aim. I'm a freaking sniper. They call me KM Sniper. Oh, shoot. No. Woo. Oh, we are so far ahead of the rest of them. We are chilling like a villain. With a comfortable, squishy first place. You clip it with your Switch? Oh, I can? How do you clip it? You can take screenshots like that. How do you clip it? You can clip it with your Switch? Was Uncle Tom 2 good? Good as the first one? I've seen snippets of it. I haven't watched the full one. I was actually supposed to be in Dallas right now for the premiere. I was too tired. I couldn't go. Yeah, I was supposed to be in Dallas for the premiere, but I couldn't go because I just got back from Korea. I'm just too tired. I was not gonna. Like plane tickets are so expensive right now. Frick. And then frick. And I wasn't gonna drive 12 hours, so I just I wasn't able to make it. But yeah, I think it's good. I mean, they have like super awesome people like VOD Bakum and Virgil Walker on there. I don't know if they have. I think they have Daryl Harrison, and I wonder if they have my friend Samuel Say. I think they do. But anyways, they have a like whole new lineup, and it's obviously it's really interesting to get the perspective of black conservatives because it's always good to understand their voice and where they're coming from. But yeah, so I haven't watched it, but from what I've seen, it looks really good, and like the new guests and featured guests they have on it are like super solid. So I can only fancy that it'll be good. Oh shoot. But yeah, if you want to watch it, go to uncletom.com and use code Kongmin at checkout for 30% off. This stream is not sponsored by them, but yes, you will get 30% off if you use my code. So if you want to watch it, go ahead. I heard it's really good, and I can only imagine it's really good. I'll probably watch it this weekend, honestly, because I have time. Yeah, I wasn't able to watch it though because I got back from Korea and I was pretty busy in Korea, so freak. Yeah, VOD Bakum. I love him too. Freak. He's just such a solid preacher. Oh no. Oh. I almost came in third. Snipe with the bomb. Yo, Yellow Connor coming in clutch with all these clips. Let's go. Let's go. Only clips about 30 seconds prior. Oh, okay. I didn't know Capture does that on the Switch. That's sweet. Man, it's kind of sad I call myself a gamer. I'm just like a gamer with Smash, okay? If you guys saw my highlights with Johnny Arnett 64, you kind of see like how many hours I put into Smash. I actually love the stage. F-Zero. Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch. Falcon Kick. Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Oh my gosh. Oh! Yo, those always get me, man. Like when they're surrounded by bananas or like all those green shells. Oh my god, yo, I'm in 8th right now. I'm in 9th. I'm in 10th. I'm in 11th. Oh my gosh, I suck. I need an item like ASAP. Okay, give me something good. All right. Oh, that didn't do anything. Woohoo! All right. Oh no! Yo, bro, no way. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh no! Oh, I keep dying. Yo, why do I keep dying? Yo, if I get anything less than 3rd on this match, I'm gonna be so 7th. Okay. I'm gonna be so sad. Come on, give something good. All right, I'm in 2nd. Okay, we good. Just gotta catch up to Dry Bones over there. Get out the way. Oh, let's go. I'm back 1st, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are we saving this banana? All right, just in case a blue shell comes or a red shell. All right, we got 2 bananas. We chilling. We chilling. Oh. 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 No. Okay, I'm good. Eat that bomb. Let's go! Let's go! All right. 57. Should have been a 60, but we good. We good. what got me into the political stuff. I got canceled by my friends and people I knew after George Floyd died because I was like, hey guys, maybe you shouldn't just suddenly act like you know everything about racial politics in this country when you have no idea what you're talking about. Basically. And I was like, oh, like this dude wasn't a great guy. Like, maybe you shouldn't just like burn down buildings and cause chaos for him. And they're like, wow, are you a racist? And I'm like, no, I love all people regardless of their race. And they're like, no, you hate black people. And I'm like, I really don't. I love black people. I have nothing against black people. And you know, 2 years later, we are completely vindicated. What do they do with all the money they've raised? We don't know, except go on a $3.2 million real estate splurge where Patrice Cullors bought 5 mansions. Okay, we're back, guys. Are you guys still watching? We're back, we're back. Okay, oh gosh, yeah. Like that, wow, what a coincidence. Of course it's a coincidence when I start talking about this stuff. It crashes. But anyways, yeah, it was just... The problem with a lot of people is like people can't think rationally and with a level mind, with a level head and a sober mind. Like I saw that with, you know, with BLM. I saw that with the pandemic. It's like nothing I said or was saying was actually like hateful. Like there's nothing you can actually point to that was like hateful or stupid. It was just asking questions and trying to have logical conversations about things and consider all the facts. Like even someone as controversial as Andrew Tate, like he's not someone I look to as a role model, as the paragon of masculinity, and as someone I personally look up to for moral guidance as a Christian myself. But there are things that he says that are correct. But the moment I say, hey, there are some things I think he says that are correct, but other things I think he says that are very not okay and very terrible, and his past, which I don't know the veracity and how true the allegations of him trafficking people are. If that's true, then that's awful. Absolutely terrible. Of course it is. But just on the merits of what he has said in the past year, it's like the moment I say, hey, like I actually agree that all these huge corporations and the government and all these bad actors who have a lot of money and wealth and power and status are trying to keep you enslaved and stupid. And I'm like, I agree. And then now everyone's like, wow, you just hate women, don't you? And I'm like, no. Like, can you like have a rational like conversation or discussion about this? Because I believe like some of the things he says about women are not okay. And I think him thinking that like men should have lots of women and that's a status of, well, that's a sign of like traditional masculinity, I don't think that's correct. But then I do think some of the things he says about current state of politics is correct. When he talks about how they're just trying to keep you enslaved, try to keep you just permanently renting and not owning anything for the rest of your life. Like he talks about this stuff and I'm like, you know, that's pretty right. And when he talks about how men shouldn't be weak, they should work out and be physically fit. Yeah, that's correct. But then like, do I think Andrew Tate is a great guy? No, he's very... not only bombastic, he gets angry at people and he insults people, and I'm like, that's not okay. But again, he says certain things that are correct. And the moment I say that, everyone starts to scream on the top of their lungs, even people on the right. Like, I cannot ever say completely what I'm feeling on the internet, because even people on the right, they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, you blah 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 blah. And so it's not really, obviously it's much more common on the left. This is a much more like left-leaning temperament to be very, very emotionally charged. But it's not absent from the right too, and I would dare say it's pretty prevalent on the right. Oh shoot. Like, it's not like completely absent, and I would say it's much more common than I first anticipated when I first got into talking about politics. Because I used to have this idea, because I was canceled pretty hard, and a lot of my very close friends completely abandoned me. So I was pretty hurt. But then there were these people now on the right who are like, yes, like, we will accept you no matter what. And your views are, we can challenge your views, and you can challenge our views. We can have an intellectual conversation. And I'm like, great. And then now, like 2 years later, I'm realizing there's a lot of things that you're not allowed to say, which I feel like would be kind of reasonable, honestly, even on the right. Like, I remember when I said that we shouldn't be, like, porn stars cannot be, like, I'm going to say prawn stars. They cannot be inherently conservative, because there's nothing conservative about, like, prostituting yourself for millions of other people to see on the internet. And I got a lot of backlash. Or, like, I remember, do you guys remember, like, last year's Halloween where I wore a lot of makeup to look like a K-pop star? And I feel like the eyeshadow was very, very intense. So I looked very feminine. So I understand that. But I lost thousands of followers because so many people were like, there's two people. There's people who are like, wow, you're dressing up for Halloween? You are partaking in the acts of the devil. You hate God. And I'm like, what? I'm literally just putting on, like what? I'm just going out with some friends in Montana. And so there's those people who, like, unfollowed me for that and, like, gave me crap over that. And then there's the other people who are like, wow, you wear makeup, you talk about traditional masculine values, but then you're wearing makeup? How dare you? You're a hypocrite. You're gay. And I'm like, what? And so a lot of people unfollowed me for that too. And I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Your favorite political commentators all wear makeup before they host their TV segments or their podcast segments. You realize everyone at the Daily Wire, they all wear makeup before they record their podcast episode for the day. You realize people on Fox News, which I'm not a huge fan of, honestly, but they wear makeup. All the dudes, even the most based people, they wear makeup before they go on camera. Oh, but suddenly it's bad if I do it. Oh, so stupid. But anyways, yeah, so you're gonna have people from all over criticize you and get angry and not able to, like, rationally talk about things. And obviously there are certain things that elicit an emotional response, like you know, preying on children and all that stuff, and, like, very, very heinous crimes, like, you know, murder and, you know, the R word. Like, obviously those things are awful, and, like, I think it justifies an emotional response, like, of course. But then when it comes to things like that, like a post of me wearing a little bit too much makeup, you're gonna respond with a lot of hate and a lot of, like, unfounded criticism. I don't know, man. Like, you can criticize me for wearing makeup. Okay, cool. But then you go off and you're like, you're gay. You're probably gay, aren't you? Or like, wow, you're such a hypocrite. You talk about masculine values, but you're wearing makeup? Without understanding, like, all of their favorite personalities also wear makeup before they go on camera. Yeah, it's just funny. And they're like, well, that's different because TV hosts and, like, they, like, get special makeup done. And I was like, yeah, my friend who's a makeup artist did this makeup for me. But they're like, no, that's different because only people who like are on news segments and things like that can wear makeup, and it's okay. And I'm like, okay, so rich and famous people are allowed to wear makeup, but poor, run-of-the-mill people like me can't wear makeup? It's like, so you're saying poor people and people who don't have status and fame can't wear makeup. Wow. Well, that's a very great thing to say. So anyways, yeah, it's just I think social media has really exacerbated this, but even in person, like, I remember one time I like talked to a friend about how, I don't think, like, I personally don't think that birth control is a great thing for society. And I think it's honestly like, it's like, I want to say it's sinful because I haven't really studied too much about the theology behind birth control, but I think it's wrong because I think once you separate the procreative act from sex, then things really, really break apart. And we've seen that after the sexual revolution and the introduction of birth control, and families are completely breaking apart right now. But I said that, and this was a Christian friend, and he got so mad at me. And he was like, how dare you? You know how hard pregnancy is? And I'm like, yeah, I know how hard pregnancy is. That still doesn't negate the fact that birth control has been detrimental to society. C.S. Lewis also said this, that once you separate the procreative act from sex itself, then you will have anarchy and like sexual deviancy like you've never seen before, which is what we're seeing now. But he got so mad at me, and I was like, bro, like, calm down. Here is why I think this way. And then after having going back and forth for a little bit, he was like, you know what? I understand what you're saying. And I was like, yeah, you didn't have to lash out like that in the beginning. Or like, even like recently I had a conversation with a friend about Andrew Tate, and he was like, what do you think about him? And I'm like, you know, as a Christian, I don't agree with him 100%, and I don't look to him as a role model because he believes that the ultimate like indicator of success for a man is, you know, money, status, woman, all that stuff. But I don't think that way. I think the ultimate like goal for a man is to be a strong, principled, slow to anger leader who knows how to provide and protect his wife and his family, and ultimately surrenders his life to God, right? So that's a very different paragon for masculinity than the one that Andrew Tate espouses. There are some overlaps for sure. Like, he does emphasize the protection and provision for a woman as a man. But like the moment I said like I kind of agree with him, like this friend was like, what? You agree with him? And I'm like, yeah. For example, the thing that people always get mad at him about is the fact that he says that women are property. There are very concerning videos for sure that have come out of him regarding women. But when he talks about how women belong to men, he's repeatedly said, and obviously like this is coming from his own mouth, but that he doesn't think that women are property or slaves to men, but they do belong to men in the sense that there's a reason why during a wedding ceremony, there's the father of the bride walks the bride down the aisle and hands off the bride to the groom, because it is the man's job to provide and protect for a woman. It's a beautiful thing. No sane woman wants a weak man who doesn't know how to provide and protect for her, right? And so biblically, this is also biblical because there's a lot of provisions in the Bible where it talks about the father caring for his daughter, but then once she, leaves her father and cleaves to her new husband and they become one, now it is the husband's responsibility to provide and protect for her. And obviously Andrew Tate believes that it's okay for men to have like many women. If I am characterizing his argument correctly. But the moment I explained that part where I agree, this friend was like, yeah, but he believes in polygamy. And I'm like, I literally just said I don't agree with that part. What are you talking about? And so all I'm saying is that, like, so many people are so driven by their emotions and they can't, like, rationally think and rationally have a good faith conversation without, like, lashing out. So yeah, this is why I don't know if you guys know the liberal Destiny. He goes by Omni Liberal on Twitter, but he's like a streamer. He used to do video game stuff. Now he does a lot of political commentary. I disagree with him on a lot of stuff, but I actually really like him because he's very respectful and level-headed when it comes to conversations. Like, I have never seen him get super, super crazy heated in, like, heated debates. Like, I've seen him get, like, little, like pent up with frustration, for sure. Obviously, who wouldn't if you're, like, in a heated debate? But, like, he is very, like, level-headed and very polite and respectful for the most part when it comes to these conversations. Very contentious and heated conversations, which I really appreciate. Like, he's someone that I would love to just sit down with and have a conversation with because he is just so chill. But anyway, sorry, that's a long rant. Oh no, I let go of it. All I'm saying is that I just wish when it comes to very contentious and divisive issues that a lot of people disagree on, that people can just try to at least, like, approach it with a level head. But that's not possible anymore. I don't know if you guys saw, like, there's a event called Podcast Movement. They, like, apologized because Ben Shapiro was there and was saying, like, oh, we are so sorry for the harm that his presence has caused. And it's like, dude, he's a 5'8" Orthodox Jew who is literally like center-right conservative. His views are very regular in my opinion. Oh no. Oh, I missed the banana. But they're like, oh, his presence caused harm. They want to apologize. And I'm like, bro, really? Are you serious right now? And so, man, this is why politics is very exhausting for me now, because it's like people are just so angry all the time, you know? Like, I think so many people in politics have forgotten, at least for me, this is what I found to be the case. I've seen so many people get so angry and bitter after being in politics for so long. And that was me too, so that's why I'm taking a step back. But everyone's just so angry and they want to get angry at everything. They want to complain about everything. And yes, there are things we should be mad about for sure. There's great evil. But it's like, in the midst of that, can you have joy? Because anger isn't a fruit of the spirit. Joy is, though. And giving thanks in all circumstances, rejoicing always, like, this is what the Word of God says is the will of God. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't know why I'm talking about that. Oh, I was talking about that because everyone's so emotional. Yeah. That would have been me, though. No, that used to be me. So in college, I was pretty liberal. I remember one time my friend, he was a good friend of mine, a church friend, and he was telling me how, like, he needed to talk because he was going through something. And I was like, yeah, sure, what's up? So we, like, meet up and we're talking, and he was talking about how he was struggling at the college Republicans club that he's a part of. And I was like, my initial reaction was like, what? You're a Republican? How dare you? Republicans are hateful bigots, racists. They hate people. That's what I used to think. And so I understand. Like, I used to be that way. Maybe in some regards, and sometimes I am that way still, where I'm maybe a little too emotional. But I think for me, though, the wake-up call was when Adidas, I don't know if you guys remember, but Adidas had that, like, commercial where they just showed breasts of women, to like say like, oh, all sizes are welcome, and like obviously it wasn't censored or anything, right? So it was just like bare breasts of women, and obviously I don't think most people weren't okay with it, but for me I was like very angry, and I was like, they're showing overt like prawn, and Christians are silent, they don't care about it, Christians suck. And then my friend Nathan Finocchio was like, hey man, like I don't really think this like constitutes prawn as prawn. And then a lot of people in the comments were also saying like, yeah, like Kongmin, like I agree with him that this was very inappropriate for sure, but to categorize it as prawn wouldn't be correct technically. And I would get angry with them in the comments, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be doing it like this way. Maybe I shouldn't be approaching it this way. And so that was kind of like a wake-up call for me. And then I realized like, oh shoot, I'm just so angry and bitter all the time. Maybe I should take a step back. And I realized, oh shoot, I don't see myself doing this for the rest of my life. And so I kind of switched gears. Not that I'm afraid to talk about politics, because it has infused with our culture, and so we can't escape it anymore. But I don't want to be talking about that 24/7, and I don't want to be always focusing on it. It's no way to live. We were never meant to be inundated with that much information and to be like mad about everything happening everywhere at once all the time. Like they're back in the day, like if I lived in California and something happened in Boston, I wouldn't know about it. And by the time I do find out, it'd be like a month later. And then so the crazy influx of information that we have found in the information age is very unhealthy for us. So this is why I also recommended earlier in the stream, like listen to music. I know a lot of people can be very like inundated with a lot of podcasts and news and things like that, but to just like, it's okay to just not listen to what's going on in the news sometimes. It's important to be informed for sure, but sometimes it's okay to just listen to music and enjoy life and to be grateful for the things that God has given you and the things that God has blessed you with. Oh no! Okay. I wish I could stretch like that. Guys, my goal is to be very flexible. Because like I am not flexible at all. And so I wish I was more flexible. I'm very stiff. But with great mobility comes not great responsibility. What was I gonna say? With great mobility, you can do a lot of things, like athletically too, which is really cool. So anyways. No, red. No. Little Lamb. Sonic had 50 cents corn dogs. Now they're 150. Inflation. Man, eggs were so expensive. One carton of egg today that I bought, organic, because I usually try to buy organic cage-free eggs. Oh my gosh. Because what they feed those chicken... Oh, I'm getting hit by everything right now. What they feed those chicken, if they're not cage-free, it's disgusting. And so their eggs are gross. So I try to eat organic. And it used to be like $4 or $5. Now it's $8. Like crazy. Inflation is out of control. But gas prices are down, which is really nice. Like I left Korea and gas was like over $4 a gallon. Now I come back, it's like $3.40 now. I'm like, yay! It's still really high, but it's still lower than $4. So I'm like, you know what? I'll take what I can get. Which is the funniest thing because when gas prices were going up after the Biden administration like first took office, they're like, that's not Biden's fault. The president doesn't control gas prices. And then now that gas prices are going down, they're like, thanks, Biden, for lowering gas prices. And I'm like, can you make up your mind? These people are wackos. They're wacko tacos. Wacko tacos. Yeah, I hope inflation kind of like figures itself out soon, but I feel like the economy's kind of burst in the next year or a few years. With the student loan forgiveness thing too, it's like it's unsustainable, man. Unsustainable. Free range better than cage free. Yeah, those free. It's hard to find free range eggs though. Extra guac. Yeah, no, that's true. No, that's so true. Like all my content would just be surrounded, like, be about like owning the libs, and it's like, wow, that's very unhealthy. Like, there's a time and place for like mocking their absurdity, but I found myself just always thinking about and wanting to like make fun of them, which wasn't very healthy in my opinion. So I don't know. I think most people aren't meant to like think and talk about politics all the time. I certainly wasn't. There's a part of me that kind of regrets like diving so like fast into politics, but it's okay. It's all good. We are readjusting in this next year and figuring things out. I'll never be ashamed of what I believe in, because what I believe in, I believe to be true and informed by the word of God. And also just by objective reality and truth, based on what is actually happening and what is not. Oh no. But I don't want to make that my whole personality anymore. I used to like have that whole branding of like, oh, I am the Korean Christian conservative. And now I'm just like, bro, like I wanna like connect with people. I wanna hear their stories. I wanna get to know it. I wanna get to know people, even if they're left wing. Like, understand why they believe the things they believe. Why do they do the things they do? And that's a lot more interesting to me, and I feel like that's a lot more conducive to cultivating healthy conversations and things like that. So I don't want to like cuz there's a lot of money in politics, you know? And so not to like be like, oh my gosh, I like said no to all this money, but there's a lot of opportunities I, turned down and didn't really accept because I don't want to make money off of talking about the suffering of left-wing people, right? Like, most of these people are just deeply ill, suffering, lonely, hurting people. And I don't want to constantly just make money off of talking about that. It's like, I'm not going to shy away from the insanity, of course, but I don't want to make that my whole personality. I want to create music. I want to create art, film, things like that. Fun YouTube videos, things like that. Like, I'd much rather do that. So, rather than like say the same like talking points over and over again. Because like at a certain point, like, what more can you talk about? Like, yes, we know the government's corrupt. Yes, we know all these institutions hate us and our values because we pose a threat to their bottom line, and they want to just maximize profit and keep us enslaved. It's just tale as old as time. We all know this. Okay, it's the same thing. Everything that happens in the news, it's just a repeat of that. Like, how much more can you talk about this stuff? I can't talk about it every day. So, which is why I think I'm gonna make a YouTube video also explaining this, just about like why I've been pivoting away from all this political stuff. Not because I don't care about it, but because it's just like, it's not me, man. I'd much rather be playing Mario Kart and hanging out with y'all. Oh my gosh, okay, we're gonna clutch this. Boom! Yes, sir. Beanball meetup because no beans went to prom? No one went to prom? What do you mean no one went to prom? Who didn't go to prom here? I went to prom. Prom was really fun. I feel like I can just use like my prom card, because like my senior year of prom in high school, I went to prom with like my black friend. So I feel like every time someone says I hate black people or I'm racist, I can be like, I went to prom with a black girl. She was great. The reason why I went with her is because in high school, I was a setter, and she was the setter for the girls team. So I was a setter for the guys team, and she was a setter for the girls team. And so I was actually dating someone at the time, but she was a Seventh-day Adventist, so she couldn't go to prom because prom was on Friday night or Saturday. And you know, Seventh-day Adventists still observe the traditional Jewish Sabbath from Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. And so I couldn't go. So I was actually planning on like not going because I couldn't go with my girlfriend. But then my friends were like, "Hey, why don't you just go with this friend over here? Because she doesn't have anyone to go with." And I was like, "Sure. If you just set up the whole promposal, then I'll go with her." And then so they set up the whole promposal. All I had to do was appear and ask. And then so I ended up going with the setter of the girls team. And I was the setter for the guys team. Don't sleep on volleyball. Volleyball is the #1 team sport. I'm telling you, man, because if one person is bad on your team, the whole team will suck. Like, because like, say in basketball, for example, if you have like all the other players on the court suck, but if you have one star player, like you can craft and plan your offense and even your defense around that star player. But with volleyball, you can't do that because if one person sucks, then they'll just continue to target that person, and you will lose. And so it is such a team sport. Everyone has to be good and on the same page. You really need a lot of teamwork and chemistry. And so it's kind of like Haikyuu, right? I don't know if you guys have watched Haikyuu. Spoiler alert. There's a high school they go against, and they're all really good, but that high school that they're going against, they had one star player who they relied on the whole time. But Karasuno, the high school of the main characters, their teamwork actually got them to win and beat the other team who had that really, really strong star player. Which is actually very accurate when it comes to volleyball. Anyways, volleyball is the greatest sport. I used to think basketball was, and then I played volleyball, and I'm like, wow, volleyball is so much more fun. Woo. Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh, I died. Prom is awkward. Why would anyone go? Prom is fun. You get to dance with friends, and it's like especially senior prom, it's kind of like a last hurrah, basically. Well, it depends on when you have prom. We had prom at the end of the year, or towards the end of the year, so it was kind of like a fun, like, last event thing with your senior class. Most of the people from my school hate me now, but actually some people really like me now, which is kind of cool too. So my views have been getting mixed reviews from my old high school buddies. Dang, didn't even go with your girlfriend. I know. It was all good though, because the girl I went with, she's a friend again, but she was just a friend, and that was very well established. It was very platonic. We didn't even hold hands. Like, we danced at prom, but like that was it. Like nothing, no PDA, nothing intimate. It was just going as friends. Oh yeah, we are just breezing through all of this, guys. Hot monster. Hot monster. I still like off-road the best. Where's off-road? There it is. All right. Leaf Cup, here we go. Man, go wrong with another chick except your girlfriend. Again. Okay, it was like purely platonic, and my girlfriend couldn't go. So I wasn't gonna go. I really wasn't. But then because she couldn't go because she was a Seventh-day Adventist. But then, yeah, she let me go, and it was chill. It was chill. Nothing happened. It was all good. But obviously, we aren't dating anymore because we broke up. She's cool though. That girlfriend though was some. I think I would consider her my first love. Like, I've liked people and I've had relationships before her. But that girlfriend that I had, I think I really did I really loved her. And I feel like I really do believe like she was like my first love. So breaking up with her and parting ways was pretty hard for me. Yeah, like it took me, I think it took me like over a year to get over her. Yeah, so I'm like, my freshman year of college was pretty like emotionally like miserable because of that. Dun, 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 dun. But obviously back then I didn't understand boundaries. I didn't understand like how I should have led that relationship well. So yeah. Ooh. Oh no! Ah! Wee! Woo! Woo! Oh no! Is she married now? No. I don't think so. I don't really keep up with her though. But I don't think she's married. She could be. Last time I checked, she was dating this like ugly dude. No, I'm just kidding. That's me. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't really keep up with her. I think we're friends on Facebook. So basically what happened after we broke up, like, long story short, my parents, well, my family didn't approve of her because she was a Seventh-day Adventist, so we had to break up. But then after we broke up and I left for college, we didn't technically like, we officially broke up in name, but we still like called each other and texted each other and like flirted and all that stuff like a couple would. And then suddenly a month or two into my first semester of college, she just completely ghosts me. And then after she ghosts me, like I finally get she wasn't answering any of my calls, any of my texts, and then I finally got a hold of her like a week or two later. She ghosted me, and then we had a conversation, and basically she was like, yeah, screw you. And I was like, what? And I found out she has a new boyfriend, and I was like, bro. So that really hurt. But it was my fault because I didn't really cleanly cut it off after we broke up, and that was my fault. But again, that really hurt. And so after that, like we unfriended each other, unfollowed each other, everything like that. And then a few years later, after like I was able to mend all those like heart wounds and things like that and get over her, like we like met up. I think it was either my sophomore or junior year summer. I think like we reconciled, and so we're good now. It's not like we're like friends or anything, but it's like but before, like, so after we broke up and after she ghosted me and she was like, screw you, we were on really bad terms. And then now we're just on like okay terms. Like we don't hate each other. At least she doesn't. I don't hate her, but, and I don't think she hates me. But that is the story of my first love. Yeah. Oh. Kind of sucks though because her parents really liked me. Just my family didn't like her though, which is fine. It is what it is. Maybe she watched you stream. No, she definitely does not watch my stream. Oh no. Ha. Oh, dang. What race was this chick? She was Korean. So I guess technically that's not a race. She was Asian, but she was Korean. Like, honestly though, like, I don't know. I hope she doesn't see this, but like she wasn't like the most drop dead gorgeous person. But the reason why I like really loved her was because she was so fun. Like, and I think that's something that's very important in a relationship. I don't think it's the most important thing, but I think it's a very important thing, especially in today's day and age, that you have fun with this person. She was very fun to hang out with, and I never wanted to stop talking to her. And she made me feel very secure as a man. And it was just, I just had a really good time with her. And we matched very well. Like, we had a lot of chemistry. So that's like a big part where I guess my most recent ex from college. So it's been, oh my gosh, what? It's almost been, wow. It's been 3 years since we broke up. But she was great. Like, she was honestly like perfect. Like, she was really pretty. She was an English major, but she also spoke Korean perfectly. Like, my family loved her because she basically during winter break, she wrote a letter to give to my family, like introducing herself. And then my mom, after so my family got gathered in the living room while my mom read it. And after my mom read it, she looked at me and she's like, "You have to marry this woman." And she loves the Lord, and she was very kind, very compassionate, very caring, and she was really like perfect. But I just could not, like, we had no chemistry. Like, I did not enjoy spending time with her, and I felt so bad because, again, like, it was not her fault, but it's just it was hard for me when I spent time with her, and so we had to break up, and I really hurt her, which I really regret a lot. But yeah, I really learned that, like, you gotta, like, chemistry, it is important. Like, I think a lot of people go like, no, like, chemistry is superficial, but I think you really need to be able to get along with this person, because beauty, like, values are most important first and foremost, of course, but after that really comes like chemistry and how well you can get along with that person. And I found that out because, again, like, she was perfect. Like, I don't know, like, meeting a girl like her is, like, seriously so rare. And again, like, her family loved me, my family loved her, marriage was like in the talks while we were in college, and all that stuff. And we were like kind of planning a future together too. But then when I realized, like, every time I spent time with her, like, it was so tiring for me. Like, it was really hard. Like, every time we spent time together, like, in the beginning it was okay, it was fine, but then as I spent time with her, like, it was tiring. And again, it's not her fault, it's just we didn't really match. And so that was really hard for me, but it was definitely harder for her when I really broke her heart, so I feel really bad. And I regret a lot of what I did and what I said and things like that. But anyways, I don't know. I'm like going on like a sad rant. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be a happy stream. But yeah. So, dating advice, from my experience, first and foremost comes values, right? You have to value the same. You can differ on small things, right? And you can talk about things and you can learn and grow from each other. But fundamentally, right, you have to be aligned on your values. But secondly, like, you have to enjoy spending time with this person, because you're going to be spending time with them for the rest of your life if you get married. Because I don't date to have fun. Like, I date to marry. And yeah, no matter how many, like, check boxes they check off on a checklist, like, they might not be the one. They might not be right for you. And so I think patience and discernment and wisdom are very important, because looks can be deceiving. Not saying looks aren't important, because yeah, like I don't think I'm gonna be, I don't think I'm gonna court a woman who I'm not attracted to, but yeah, you really just have to be first and foremost values aligned, but also you have to be able to get along with them. Woo-wee. Oh! That killed me. It's Mario Bean. Oh no! Extra guac, we are the beans. Which is why we're called, I call you guys my bean army. Extra guac was Mexican? That's funny. I love how you automatically assumed it's Mexicans. Not gonna lie though, Mexican like refried beans, like that hit different. It's really good. Mexican beans are very good. Will not lie. Mexican food, oh my gosh. Once you live in California and you try like Californian, SoCal Mexican food, gosh, it's like everything just, all the non-SoCal Mexican food just tastes awful. I was spoiled in California. Oh man, I miss it, man. I miss it. People dunk on California, but I'm telling you, I loved California. I loved living in LA. I had a great time. It was pretty expensive though. Will not deny that. Oh, yay! I got first again. Why is Leah the most eligible of the beans? Explain, Little Lamb. Extra guac. You need my advice on Korean woman? I don't know what's better, fob Korean chick or Americanized Korean girl? I shall explain after I pee. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Remove the poop from fingernails. Ew. Arctic Breeze. Is this training for the GNG Sunday night stream? I don't know. I don't know when I'll be on their Mario Kart stream, but I'm just playing it because this is the first time I'm playing it on my Switch. But yeah, extra guac, to answer your question, if I had to choose one, I would rather choose a fob Korean girl than an Americanized one. Because Americanized Korean girls are so detached from their Korean heritage and their culture. But for me, I'm a very Korean, but I'm also Americanized. But I honestly identify more with my Korean side, if I'm going to be honest, than my American side. Like, obviously I speak English better than I do Korean, but culturally, like, I just feel a lot more comfortable with Koreans. Like, when I was in Korea, like, I really did feel like I belonged there. Other than like the hard, like definitions I didn't know. In terms of like the culture, well, there's some things about the culture I really didn't like. Like, for example, they don't hold doors. I hold doors. Koreans don't really talk to strangers all that much. Americans are much more likely to talk to strangers and more willing to. What's it called? Yeah, like I identify with my Korean side a lot more. And Americanized Korean girls tend to just be completely detached from their Korean heritage. So, if I had to choose one, I would choose a fob one. But it also depends because it's just they're so different too. Like each person, like you can make broad like observations of like cultural differences between people, but ultimately like everyone is their own individual person, and so I have to make my judgment based on that. Like there's a friend that I had in Korea, and I hung out with her, and basically it kind of felt like a date. It wasn't the one I like took pictures with and stuff like that. I didn't upload her on my Instagram, but I like hung out with her and I had a really good time. And I honestly I was like, oh shoot, like I could kind of see myself like dating her. And she was like Korean, like very fob Korean. Like she does speak English, but like Korean's her first language. She lives in Korea, she works in Korea, all that stuff. And I think when I think about my exes, like both the one from my senior year of high school and also senior year of college, they were also very, very Korean. Like I saw them more as Korean than Americanized. And so I think that's also a huge component of why like I was attracted to them in the first place. Like they both spoke perfect Korean. So anyways, I think, sorry, I'm just talking about myself, but like if you're talking about advice for like Korean girls, I think typically, because Americanized Korean girls tend to be a lot more like, I don't know what the word is, like trashy, a lot more like more like a hoe. Yeah, and yeah, I feel like, yeah, I mean, it really depends on who you meet. But again, like, I feel like in general, Americanized Korean girls are pretty trashy, not as modest, and, like, I guess, like, I don't know what the right word is, but, like, not as gentle, not as, like, typically, like, kind. I don't know what the word is. Like, there's a difference. Like, Americanized girls are just more Americanized, right? So they're more obnoxious in an American Western way. I guess some people like that, but I don't. And so, like, a lot of the very, like, trashy TikTok Asian girls that you see always doing booty dances, that kind of stuff is kind of, like, very, like, you typically wouldn't find Korean girls doing that. Like, obviously, like, K-pop, you have girl groups doing, like, pretty, like, sensual dances, but they don't, like, do, like, booty dances, right? Like, westernized girls, like, Western girls do. And so, I think in that regard, I like Korea because although sometimes it might be a very fake modesty, like, they're still concerned with, like, modesty to a certain extent. Much more so than American girls. And I like that because I believe that, even for men too, that there's no mystery when you reveal everything. So it's actually like less, I don't know what the right word is, maybe like less attractive, less captivating, like less sexy the more you put out there. And so, yeah, so that's one distinction. I think another one too is that, like, I found that, like, Korean, like very Korean girls who are Christian are a lot more serious about their faith, a lot more orthodox in their theology, and a lot more passionate about the causes that, you know, I feel like, you know, God really cares about, more so than American Korean Christian girls. And what I mean by that is that because this is a problem not with just like young Christians, but old Christians, like old Korean Christians in the United States too. Churches are the #1 place that Korean Americans found community, and especially immigrants found community, right? Because where else are you going to find other Koreans that speak like you and look like you, right? Churches. There aren't really temples in America. There's not really like things like that. And so church is where you find a lot of community. And so for a lot of American Korean Christians, Christianity is very cultural, more so than it is like seriously like religious. But in Korea, like it was a very Christian country, but now, much like America, like Christianity is being very vilified. And so a lot of young Koreans and Gen Z and millennial Koreans in Korea are very skeptical, apathetic, or even like antagonistic against Christianity. Whereas in America, that is the case, but not as much. And then so a lot of people can get away with like calling themselves Christian in America and still like not actually believe in what the Word of God says about like a lot of contentious issues. Whereas in Korea, if you're a Christian, you believe in what a Christian believes in regards to a lot of contentious political issues like abortion, marriage, things like that, the family. And so, yeah, that's another difference that I found. If you are a Christian and you're looking for a Christian Korean girl, I found that typically Korean Christians, like girls, are a lot more passionate about their faith, and they're a lot more what's it called, orthodox in their theology and have like sound theology. Okay, I'm gonna try this mushroom thing. Ah, didn't work. Like I didn't post this, and I did actually post this on my Instagram. Like I was in Hongdae, and there's just a group of young Christians, like younger than me, who were just in the pouring rain, praying and singing worship songs. And I was like you'll never see, like you rarely see that in America, and you almost never see Americanized Korean young Americanized Korean Christians do that ever, right? And so there's so much fervor and passion in the hearts of Korean Christians versus Americanized Korean Christians. And obviously, again, this is an overgeneralization, but this is just kind of like typically what I've found to be the case. And again, I could be wrong because it's purely anecdotal in what I've observed. But I've kind of found that to be the case, which is why it's kind of hard for me, because most Korean Christian girls, young ones, really don't like me because of the views I espouse, which is honestly all informed by the Word of God, honestly. But yeah, so that's like a big difference as well. Yeah, but I think for me, like I just kind of like I'm more attracted to like cute girls more than like the hot type. And so Korean girls also tend to be a lot more cutesy, right, than like hot and sexy like a lot of Americanized Korean girls want to be, because of like a lot of Western influence, being very Americanized, and having like Kim Kardashian be like the model for beauty in the West. And so that's another thing as well, which I feel like that's why I would prefer Korean girls, because they're a lot more cute in their temperament and demeanor. And I like cute more than I do like hot or like sexy. Oh my god, I got crushed. So, anyways, I don't know if that's helpful, but if you're a very Korean who like really identifies and kind of like holds on to your heritage, then I would recommend definitely like a more Korean girl. Cause like these like a lot of Americanized Koreans, like they don't really know nothing. They like literally know nothing about their history, and it's just so frustrating to me because they know nothing about their history. They know nothing about Korean history and Korean culture, and they like always like talk about like representation and things like that. I'm like, bro, like you don't represent anything other than the fact that you look like me and you know a few vocabulary words of my like of the language that I speak. Like they know nothing about Korean history. They know I got second place. No. But yeah, they know nothing about Korean history. They know nothing about Korean culture, like not like the K-pop Korean drama culture, but I'm talking about like authentic Korean culture when you go to the countryside and how people lived before the modernization of Korea, right? And during Japanese annexation, how do they live? How do they live before Japanese annexation? What do they believed? What was their customs? Where do these things come from? Where does our language come from? All these things, they don't understand any of that. But Koreans do. Why? Because, well, their parents taught them, but also because they learned it in school. And so those I think that's a big thing as well for me, because like I want to, again, like I'm open. This is not like I have to marry a Korean or else I'll die, but I want to marry a Korean for this very reason, because as much as I am an American, I am still an immigrant, and I am a Korean. And if I go around in Korea, like literally on the plane right here, right there, I was surrounded by all different kinds of people. I was surrounded by Koreans. I was surrounded by, non-Koreans. And there's this one flight attendant who didn't look very Korean to me, like with her mask on, but she was Korean. And then so I asked her a question in English, and then she responded to me in Korean because I was very clearly Korean. But my English was perfect because, again, I'm American. But she responded in Korean because, again, like there's something that people instinctively know. If you are Korean, then you are Korean, right? So when I was in Korea, no one spoke to me in English. No one. When I would walk around, they would speak to me first in Korean. And when I was in Korea, I only used Korean. And so that's a really big part of my like identity that I don't want to just completely give up. And so, yeah. But that's a big problem I have with Americanized Korean girls, which really honestly may not be a huge part of their fault, because they grew up here, so they didn't learn about Korean history or Korean culture in school. Maybe they went to Korean school, but most people don't really pay attention to Korean school because it's like a 3-hour once a week thing. And then there's that huge language barrier between parents and their children. So I can't really blame them. But for me, like, I want to wear hanbok. So if you guys don't know what hanbok is the like Korean traditional clothing. Like, I want to wear that at my wedding. Like, I want to wear a tux and all that stuff too. But I also at the end also want to wear hanbok and like do the traditional customs, like bowing to your parents and all that stuff. And like when I have children too, like I want to have their like 100-day celebration. When they have their 1 year, I want to do like 돌잔치, which is basically a celebration for their 1 year, where they like pick like certain things, like this really cute celebration that Korean babies do when they turn 1, and all that stuff. Like I want to be able to do that. And a lot of very Americanized Korean girls, they kind of like understand that, but they don't really understand it deeply. So if you are Korean, and if you're looking for that, again, that's the reason why I personally would rather go with a Korean girl. Because I also want to teach my children Korean. But yeah. But for like non-Koreans who want to marry Korean, obviously I feel like Americanized Korean girl would be a lot better because you're a lot culturally more similar. So yeah. But that's always frustrated me about a lot of Koreans who happen to be the face of the Korean American community in the United States, where they don't like espouse, well, they really don't understand what traditional Korean values are. And then they talk about like representation and like, oh, I am so happy to celebrate my Korean heritage today. And I'm like, what part of Korean heritage are you celebrating other than the fact that you look Korean? So yeah. Anywho, what are you guys saying in the chat? I can't even see this. This stage is so hard. I keep dying on this stage because there's no guardrails. You fall, you die. No. Yeah, Dallas. And that's the problem too of like when you immigrate to a different country, you lose that culture. And I think there's something beautiful about like preserving your ethnic heritage, culture, customs, traditions. Because like if you're not going to do it, then who will, right? In your family line. And this is why like I'm not against interracial marriage, because like race is very like complicated in that like, for example, like a black American who grew up in the suburbs with a white American who grew up in the suburbs has much more in common with each other than a white person who grew up in New York City versus a white person who grew up in the middle of Nebraska, right? And so race isn't always the indicator of all things. And when you have generations of different people who have grown up and lived in the United States, race obviously isn't always the biggest factor or an indicator of cultural differences and customs and things like that. But I think what would be more apt to say is like ethnicity. I, as a Korean, want to marry a Korean because I want to preserve that Korean heritage, and I think there's nothing wrong with it. So I'm not against interracial marriages. All I'm saying is like there is weirdly enough right now in our culture, there's like both a celebration and demonization of it, where a lot of people on the left side that I found either celebrate it and like, wow, interracial marriage is the greatest thing ever, or they say, oh, like, why are you selling out and why are you marrying a white person? Why are you marrying an oppressor, right? So there's those weird two factions. And then on the right too, like I feel like there's this weird thing where like in order to own the libs, they like celebrate interracial marriage as much as possible and say like, wow, look at this great interracial couple. And I'm like, I don't know if necessarily just the fact that it's interracial makes it great. I think it's great because it's marriage. And I think marriage is great. I think marriage is a good thing, and God has called marriage a good thing. And it's such a blessing, and it is a reflection of the relationship that we have with Christ and the church. And so like, I think the reason why interracial marriages are so beautiful is not the fact that it's not purely just because it's interracial, but it's because it's marriage. So I don't know, there's a weird thing happening in our culture where there's simultaneously like, depending on the narrative and depending on the people, it's like either you're super for interracial marriage, and if you say, hey, like, I want to marry within my own ethnicity, people are like, what is wrong with you, you bigot? And then there's the other part of them where like, if you marry outside of your ethnicity or race, people are like, you're selling out to white people, you're marrying your oppressor. So I don't know, you just can't win anymore. You just can't win. The rules change every day. All right, I am in first. I honestly don't know how I'm like talking and like playing at the same time. Because I'm so bad at multitasking. I feel like I'd be like in last place right now. But I'm first. See ya. Far less interracial marriage is cultural appropriation. That's funny. Collect more coins. I'm trying to, Stinky. I'm trying to. Fernando, as a Mexican in Nebraska, I don't care much to preserve my Mexican culture. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, everyone's different, right? I love how these coins are rupees. I also love how, like, Link is in a Mario Kart game. It's like, you are not Mario. The Master Sword. Oh, jeez. Whew. Yeah. See ya. Oh, no. The piranha plant ate it. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay. No. Okay. Oh, Little Lamb. Thank you for the sub. 3 months on a 1 month streak. Let's go. Play with us sometime. Yeah, we shall play. I just need to unlock some stuff real quick. But we shall play in the very near future. I promise. Thank you for the sub, Little Lamb. Wow, 3 months. Let's go. Like, that's how long I've been streaming, right? 3 months. But I really do want to grow the stream, so I think I'm going to be uploading a lot more clips and fun things that the YouTube algorithm can pick up, so that we can attract more viewers and people to the stream. Oh gosh. All right. Whee! Dang, Dallas got a long message. I can't read that while I'm racing. Oh, that green shell almost hit me. Oh. Woo. YouTube Shorts get a lot of views. Yeah. And on TikTok. For sure. I think I'm thinking of making like I don't know if I should post it to the TikTok that I already have, or to like make a new TikTok where I just post like streaming clips. So I'm debating that right now. Because the TikTok algorithm isn't as conducive anymore to discoverability anymore because of so many people on there, and they're like really trying to they're changing the algorithm so that it's like more like YouTube, so it's less discoverable. Oh, look at this! Oh, look at this Benz. Ben's probably like sponsored this game or something. Ooh, this is a fast one. Traction handling. I'm gonna try to ride this one. Actually, which one did I not do, Bill? Oh, look at these new ones. Okay. Bell cup. Can you accept and fave me today? I can accept. Can you? What do you mean fave? Like, you can favorite friends on Switch? I didn't know that. You would download TikTok if you would start as a Clips one. Okay, Little Lamb. Maybe I'll start a Clips TikTok. Oh, Vine was so good. That was the OG TikTok. I wonder why it died. Why did it die? Like, TikTok is so good, and it's like... I feel like TikTok's gonna be around for so long. Vine was essentially TikTok, because TikTok's model was like short-form video content. Which is essentially what Vine was. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Nope. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. We are cruising, yo. This one is so fast. Ooh, it's Mercedes, German cars, baby. We love them German cars. Yes. Yeah, Dallas. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we should have a video call with the mods. My lovely and faithful mods. All you green sword marks out there in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that's the beauty, right? Like, we can disagree and not get angry about it, and just like talk through like why we believe what we believe. Because like all of us believe what we believe because it's shaped by our experience, our knowledge, our observations, things like that. And so no two people will like totally agree on like every single thing, which is okay. And I think we have to, or people need to learn how to have the humility to disagree, and to disagree respectfully and disagree lovingly, and not just completely assign ulterior motives or like bad faith to someone just because they disagree with them. Leave me alone. Ooh-wee. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, I should have kept up the sound thing. Go, 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 go. You're too nervous to talk to Beam, man. Why are you nervous to talk to me? I am not intimidating. Or am I? I try not to be. Oh, dude, like the sound of the wheels too drifting. Sounds like a German car. So aggressive. Oh no. Ah, the red shell hit me anyways. Oh, I'm first. Oh! Oh my gosh, give me something good. Give me something good. Oh no! The bomb! Oh my gosh. Yo, I am not about it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. First, let's go. Yo, I clutched that so hard. Holy moly. Yo. Hey. Hey. That's so sick. Extra guac. Do I come to Duluth often? I do. Because Duluth has everything Korean. Like, can't get Korean food or shop for Korean food anywhere else. Woo. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got hit. Oh no. What do I got? Ah. Come on, give me a red shell. Oh, great. Yes, red shell, go, hit him. Yeah. Oh, that almost hit me. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, I'm about to die. Alright. Oh, what the heck? When'd you get ahead of me? What the heck? Oh, good. All according to plan. Gift of prophecy? I knew that blue shell was coming. Just kidding, I didn't know. Oh no, I hit a wall. Yeah! Dang it. I need to like get closer to him, but he's so fast. Ah, frick. I gotta get closer to him. Now I'm first now, okay. Alright, keep it up, come on. We're almost there. Let's go. Oh, yes, let's go. Egg Uke Central. That's funny. Yeah, it's 643 followers. We're gonna get 1K by the end of this month. That's my goal. By the end of end of October to have at least 1K on Twitch. Hello, Jirokuima. How many CCs? This is 150 CCs. Why am I? Oh my gosh, why am I doing that? Oh my gosh. Alright, go forward. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, this is so crazy. Oh, I almost. Oh, he took my item. Ow! Oh, he hit me. Oh my gosh. Oh my, yo, this map is crazy. This track is crazy, yo. Oh my, they took my items again. Oh my gosh, no, I keep getting hit. Alright. Oh my, don't hit me, don't. Oh my. Yo, what the? This game is rigged against me. Stop Asian hate. What the heck? Hey, yo. Don't. Oh my. Yo, I am getting hit like crazy. I'm getting wrecked right now. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Give me something good. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. Get out of here. I thought I threw the fireball backwards. Does it not work for shells? All right. Come on over here, Bowser. I'm not going to let you take first place. You always kidnap me. Oh, I missed the item. Frick. Come on, blue shell. Come on, blue shell. Clutch blue shell. Clutch blue shell. Oh, let's go. Yo, I clutched that. Yo, he slipped on the banana that I was trailing behind me. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect 60. First place all the way. It should work for shells. It didn't work for shells. Okay, maybe I just didn't hit it. But it's all good. We got first place. We are chilling. We are unlocking things. Not bad for the first time playing this game on my Switch. Hello, Javier. Will I go back on slightly offensive? Oh yeah, I have to watch this whole thing. Yeah, I mean, if he wants me, yeah, sure. I had a good time when I was on that show. I was able to crack some jokes that a lot of people might find offensive, hence slightly offensive. I had a good time. And I'm kind of sad their show You Are Here got canceled because I had a really good time on that show too. Oh, wait, Kiki, Mr. Vogue's info? Actually, maybe now, because I want to do a photo shoot after I lose some weight. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt to get in contact with him early. So if you can send me his contact info, that would actually be amazing. When will you go on Timcast IRL? You teach Tim how to be a proper Korean. It would be fun. I would try to. I would like tease him on air, and I would ask him if I were on Timcast, I would ask him things in Korean. I would try to see how he sounds or if he can talk in Korean. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, I'm mutuals with Lydia, their producer, on Twitter, and so anytime they want me on, I'm willing to go on. The problem is, like, right now, as I'm transitioning kind of like out from my focus from politics into acting, into gaming, into things like that, like, it's kind of hard because, like, most of the people he has on as guests are people who are actually doing something and are distinguished in their field and what they're doing. And so for me, like, yeah, I was like pretty, like, getting very prominent as like a commentator and content creator for like conservative politics. But now that I'm kind of transitioning out and I'm kind of like readjusting everything I'm doing, I'm kind of in a limbo zone. So I don't blame them for not inviting me, but I don't anticipate them inviting me anytime soon. So that's my answer. Thank you, Kiki. It's an Asian only thing. All right. Asian power. We love the Asians. Yeah. You just want to take a nude butt pic? Very inappropriate, Stinky. Very inappropriate. No way. Find my IP address. All right, time to get a VPN now. Alright, fam. Well, we are back at 32 total subs. Can we get back to 100? Yo, we got to 100 because a lot of y'all clutched like crazy amount of gifted subs. And so I need to learn how to incorporate other fun things into the stream. I'm still learning. I am still a noob at streaming, so. to look at for hours. Guys, I took a lot of pictures in Korea too that I will upload, that I haven't gotten the chance to upload. Like, some of the pictures I took in me in like a Korean like school uniform, like they actually came out really good. So I'm really excited to like look at those and edit those and share those. But yeah. All right, good night, Extra Guac. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Love you. Love y'all. Amogus stream. Well, guys, I need to get gold for this part because I didn't get first place. Oh, GLA tires. Ooh. What's the difference between this and off-road? Whatever. I need to get gold for the Lightning Cup because I didn't get it that time. So I need to get this real quick, and then we'll call it a night. So I'm gonna plan on streaming more often, but a little shorter. I mean, typically, even before I planned on like streaming for 3 to 4 hours every night. But I feel like before, because the streams weren't as frequent, I would stream like 5 to 6 hours. But I think I'm gonna stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so more frequently. But I will stream for 3 to 4 hours. I feel like that's a lot more manageable, and I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. And I know most of you guys want me to stream at night too, so I shall be doing that. So after I beat this and get first place and all the matches, oh shoot, I shall call it a night. We shall call it a night. So all of us calling it a night. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. I got this though. Get out of here. Whee. Wow. Oh no! Go, 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 go. Whee. Emmy Sunnyville. Emily? No, Emily Sunnyville. What's up? Emily raid. Oh shoot. Emily Sunnyville's raiding with the party of 13. Oh shoot. Okay, I don't know why I don't get the notifications. I need to check that for the alarm. What's up? Thanks for the raid, Emily. Oh shoot. Wait. Oh, Emily Sunnyville raided me with a party of 13 viewers. Thanks for the raid. I would love to see the chat more, but I am playing Mario Kart. Oh, Little Lamb, you're so clutch. Best mod ever. Linking all my socials. Emily, you haven't played Mario Kart in so long? I am playing this for the first time on my own Switch. So I played it with my brother a little bit back in New Jersey. But I am playing it for the first time on my Switch and the first time on the stream. So welcome. It's making you want to play. You should play. Or maybe we can play together. Nah, I need to call it night though. But for Emily who rated me, maybe I shall make an exception. Runaton. Runaton? Mario Kart destroys friendships. So true. I, for one, have ruined many friendships because of Mario Kart. Because of how good I am. And I just keep winning. I just do... Oh my gosh. I just take no L's. I take no L's. Only dubs. And we just keep winning, fam. We just keep winning. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. How dare you. How dare you. How dare you. Oh, Double Dash. Yes, Double Dash is the GOAT. Who else in the chat played Double Dash? Because Double Dash was like, in my opinion, the greatest Mario Kart game of all time. My combo was always Baby Mario and Paratroopa. Because in that game, people had specialized items. And so, Baby Mario had the Chain Chomp. And then Paratroopa had the triple red shells. And that combo was killer, man. I was destroy everyone. Woo. Woo. Wrecking everyone in my Mercedes. Oh, I can't see. Oh, now I can see. So we are underwater. Oh, frick. I hit a wall. I hit a wall. Oh, get out the way, baby Daisy. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Woo. Who is my bias in SNSD? Shoot! Man, it's been a long time since someone mentioned Sonoshide. SNSD? Who's my bias? I don't know. I kind of forgot what they looked like, to be honest. I feel like I remember Jessica being very cute. I kind of want to know now. Who is my bias? Who is my bias? Oh, no. Oh! Yo, that came out of nowhere. It was like last minute. I couldn't even like block it. All right, wait, hold up. I need to look this up. SNSD members. We are looking at this chat. All right, SNSD members. Oh man, this has been a while. Let me see. Members, names. All right. Oh shoot. Oh, it was Yuna. My bias was Yuna. I remember Yuna. I was obsessed in middle school. I was obsessed with Yuna. I remember. I was obsessed with Yuna. Okay, yeah. It was Yuna. Oh, that's a throwback. I haven't heard, because no one really talks about them anymore, right? And so that was my bias. That's such a weird term still. I still think that's a weird term. Yuna's aged so beautifully. Yes. What about in BTS? BTS, they're all whatever. I honestly think BTS, they all are kind of like, they're kind of whatever. Like, I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, with the proper lighting and the proper makeup, like, they can look really hot. But have you seen, like, the pictures of them in the White House? Like, they just look so whatever. Because they didn't have the perfect lighting and the perfect angles and all that stuff. They just look so whatever. It's just, they're hot because they can dance and sing and perform well. But if I had to choose, I think in BTS, I think I like probably Jungkook the best. Jungkook. What's his Korean name? Like, I think English is Jungkook, but I feel like in Korean it's Jungkook. That's such a interesting Korean name. Yeah, I feel like Jungkook's the best looking. Oh shoot. No, I don't think RM is that attractive at all. I think he's just tall. Oh shoot, I was reading your chat. Would you ever be in a mixed height relationship with with a 6 foot tall girl? No, I don't think I could ever date someone who's taller than me. I would feel like At Analog Filth, thanks for the follow. I would feel so like, I think my pride as a man would be so hurt. Like I want to date and marry a girl who like is not like too short, but short enough where, oh frick, blue shell. Oh, I escaped it. Let's go. Oh frick, I didn't escape it. Where when we stand and when I hug her, her head rests on my chest. Like that's like ideal for me. Get out the way, boys. So no, I don't think I'd ever date someone taller than me. I wish I was 6 foot though. Unfortunately, God did not bless me with tall genes. But it's okay, we love our short kings, right? Short kings. Who's a short king in the chat? Dubs in the chat for the short kings. I am not 2 feet. Is 5'6" too tall? My ex from college, it was 5'5" and a half, I think. It wasn't too bad. I think 5'6" is like, I think I would definitely date 5'6". 5'7" is really pushing it. 5'8", like she has to be like the perfect girl for me to date and marry her. And then if she's taller than me, it's a no-no. Like ideally, I want someone who, if they wear heels, they're not taller than me. Like I'm fine with them wearing heels and being my height when they're wearing my heels. But I think ideally, I want someone who, if they wear heels, they're still a little shorter than I am. But yeah, someone who, when I hug them, their head lands on my chest. Because I think you can do like really nice snuggly like hugs like that. And I like hugs like that. Because like when it's a hug, when it's like you have to kind of like tilt your head to the side and then the hug. That's kind of like awkward, I feel like, in a relationship. Frey, I missed. I think that's fine for like, oh, friends. But, oh my gosh. Yes, they all got hit. But I feel like in a relationship, I want to feel like I want to help my girlfriend or wife feel secure. And I think that's also one way that I can physically feel like I'm doing that, and I physically help her feel like she is protected and secure. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh, no way. Did I not get first again this time? No, I did. Okay, I secured the dub. We secured the dub. We didn't get first place in all the times, but yeah. His heels. Did I say my heels? Oh shoot, I might have misspoke. I might have misspoken. Wait, Leia, how tall are you? How tall are y'all in the chat? How tall is everyone in the chat? Little Lamb seems like 5'6". Stinky seems like she is 30 feet. Let's see. Yeah, I got the dub in all of them. All right. 5'9". Dang. Runton is 6'3". Shoot. I wish I was 6'3". Oh my gosh. If you're Korean and you're above 6 feet, like you automatically qualify to be a model because it's so rare. Everyone in Korea is like my height or shorter. So I felt tall in Korea. That's one thing I liked about it. I felt tall. Well, I didn't feel tall. I felt like average. But in America, I feel short because I'm shorter than average. I'm the average male height for Asians, but the average American height, I am much shorter. What is my squat, bench, deadlift? I haven't really maxed them out. I could probably max out for bench max one. I could honestly max 185. Squat, I could probably max 2.5 plates. And for deadlift, I could max probably 2.5 plates. I'm not very strong, but I haven't worked out in a while, so I've been trying to work out regularly now and get into the groove. But yeah. Remember, Tom, I'm moving to Korea. How much the ticket? I don't know. I used like airplane mileage to buy mine when I went this past month. I feel like tickets are like 2,000 now round trip. It's like crazy expensive. Oh yes, Little Lamb, let's go. Made a video about traveling to Korea. Yes, I did. With the plug. Let's go. You couldn't afford it. You don't speak Korean. It's okay. Most people there know some sort of English. Okay. Anyhow, we shall end the stream here. All right. Little Lamb is a bomb.com mod. She is great. Absolutely fantastic. Why did you make that smirk face after saying I got experience, Little Lamb? Why? Why'd you do that? All right. Yes, it was fun hanging out. But as always, before we end, we shall end with the verse of the day. Romans 12:4-5. Just as each of us has one body with many members, and these members do not all have the same function, so in Christ, we who are many form one body, and each member belongs to all the others. So true. Everyone has a part in the body of Christ, in the family of God. We all have our own functions, own gifts, own talents, own unique personalities, everything that makes the body function. So you are needed and you belong. And so just because you're not that fancy worship leader, or just because you're not like a crazy great public speaker, or just because you're not the most, I guess like outgoing person, doesn't mean that you have no part to play in the body of Christ. Everyone has a gift. Everyone, everyone belongs. And so be encouraged by that, because I think for me too, a lot of times I like felt like, oh my gosh, like this person is so much better than I am at this. I wish I could be that, but I could never be that. But it's okay, because we all have our own unique gifts. Like every single person was born with unique gifts, unique personalities, unique talents that God has given you. Like God, like I am not tall. And so there are things that I can't do as a very not tall person. That's a bad example. Let's see. Like, I don't know, like for me, like I'm not, I guess for me, it's like I am not the most masculine macho guy, like the traditional masculine guy. And so for me, there's always times where I kind of felt a little like, man, like I wish I had a deeper voice, or I don't know. I felt like I wish I had a little more like facial hair and things like that. But like, yeah, I like, it's like okay, because with me as who I am, I feel like it's a lot more approachable than someone who's like, hey, yo, what's up? So anyways, all I'm saying is like, we all have our unique gifts, unique talents, unique places that God has placed us in. And so we can be encouraged by that. Also, why are you guys talking about Bella Porch in the chat? Oh, doll of herself in underwear. I did not see that. But now that I know that, I am very disturbed. Only send Mr. Vogue if you unfollow Bella Porch. Okay, fine. I follow her not because like, well, she is cute. Bella Porsche is really cute. But I follow her because she's she's probably one of the most famous Asian American icons right now in the culture. But if that's what it takes to get Mr. Vogue's contact, I shall do it. Javier, what do you do when you have insomnia and can't sleep? Don't use your phone. Don't use your computer. Try to get rid of blue light. What else helps? I mean, keeping your room temperature more cool, because if you're hot, it's harder to sleep. You can count sheep. That's actually worked for me a few times when I couldn't sleep. Yeah, or maybe pray. You can pray. Sometimes I would like, I can't fall asleep, so I start praying and then I fall asleep while praying. Yeah. Runaton looks at his GPA and her depression. That's funny. I would have done that that's a good idea. I would have done that my junior spring semester of college. Because, man, I got a C then, and that was so devastating because I've never gotten C in my life. But I got a C in inorganic chemistry, and that was really awful. I didn't learn a single thing from that class because I never studied and never went to class. Guys, I still have nightmares of me, like, missing class and failing, like, tests. It is a problem. But, yeah. Anywho, thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for spending your Friday night with me. This was fun. We are making big strides in Mario Kart. And, man, I missed Genshin Impact, though. Maybe we'll play some Genshin next week as well. But, guys, new streaming schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We can only do that for, like, a week and a half. Because next week I am traveling out of the country again. Going to Israel. So, yeah, but we will be sticking with that schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then we'll take a break for a week and a half. And then when I come back, we'll do that again. And we shall resume. And I probably won't be traveling anywhere out of the country. So we can stick to that schedule. And then if I do travel anywhere, I shall still stick to the schedule and stream from where I am traveling. But I don't think I'll have time to to stream from Israel because during the day we're doing stuff. And that's going to be nighttime for you guys. So, yeah. Anywho, yes, please join the Discord. I don't know what offline TV is, but I'll look into what that is. But yeah, anyways, join the Discord, follow the socials. Thank you all for tuning in and spending your Friday evening with me. Love you all. God bless. And make sure to, I don't know, get some sleep. Don't sleep too late. Sleep with the sun, rise with the sun. It's healthy for you. Don't mess up your circadian rhythm too much and your cycles. All right. We shall play soon. Yes, Little Lamb, we shall play soon. All right, bye, guys. Have a great weekend. Love you all. God bless. Peace out.